You are such a dick because we almost made it the whole week without you being an ass, and you got to be an ass on Friday.
A little hiccup.
At the end of my rope, you made it. It's Friday. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
56 degrees right now. Going to get into the low 70s.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Looks like no rain today. Going to be a little windy.
All right.
Till about dinner time. But hell, man, we'll take wind and 70.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. It is Good Friday.
Oh.
Which means Easter is on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And, if you go to talk about, like, the traditional Easter stuff people do, you got Mass, obviously, if that's your thing. You got the baskets for the kids. And then there are the folks who like to imbibe an Easter brunch.
Yeah.
And when you break that down further, there are two kinds of brunches. There is the home brunch.
The sucky brunch.
It sucks for everybody. Because, like, brunch, I would argue, is the hardest thing you will make at your house, right? Because Kimmy's talked about this before. Even if you're making, like, Thanksgiving or Christmas dinner, those foods are designed to come out at different times, so everything can be fresh at once, hot. Brunch, not only does all the food have to be done at once.
Yeah, which you can't do.
It cools off real quick.
And they all take the same amount of time to cook, right? So, like, you're right. Like, the food's going to suck.
Yes.
So if I'm eating it, food's not good. If I'm preparing it, it's super stressful. So then you have the smart people who go out to brunch.
Oh, the fancy people.
And that's what I want to talk about here.
With the chocolate fountains.
Well, something's changing.
Whatever.
Story in the DNC this morning. The best brunch in Rochester. Are these local spots worth the hype?
Okay.
And they go through like 10 different brunch places that offer brunch.
Yeah.
And a couple of years ago, I had said on the show, because brunch traditionally was a female thing, going brunching with the gals.
Yeah.
I had argued that we as men had made a mistake because brunch is amazing. Where else do you get an all-you-can-eat buffet of, like, your favorite foods just right in front of you?
Yeah, because you're getting breakfast, lunch, dinner, all just right there.
And you stuff
and dessert.
And you stuff your stupid face until you can't feel feelings anymore.
So what's changed?
It seems that now brunch is not all-you-can-eat.
Look at them scaling back.
Because, like, these restaurants where they're talking about how great the brunch is, like, it's order off the menu. Like, for example.
Well, that's just going out to dinner.
Thank you. Like, I'm looking at
the
this.
Brunches, I want to cruise around.
Yeah. Brunch is all about cruising.
I want a Caesar salad with my eggs.
Like, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. The food in these places look good, but, like, if you go to Menden Brunch on the Brook, you can get a Grand Marnier maple syrup poured over French toast with, it looks like fruit and some kind of green stuff on it. But, like, that's just a meal.
Yeah.
Just eating that. And time after time, going down this article, they're just focusing on, like, meals that you order. And I remember a time.
There was a brunchy time.
Before Whole Foods.
Yeah.
Where Mario's Via Bruzzi existed.
Oh, my God. That was, like, the #1 joint in town.
I will live the rest of my life in sadness knowing I won't be able to get their all-you-can-eat brunch ever again.
The fact that they had ziti and a carving station.
Yeah.
Right next to each other.
And that didn't even have to be a special event.
No.
They just did that.
Yeah.
That was just a thing.
It was a pretty standard thing, man.
Yeah. No, I remember. It was the greatest thing that ever existed. So when did brunch, Kimmy, stop becoming stuff your face brunch and become fancy brunch?
So there's no all-you-can-eat brunches anymore?
Well, is it because restaurants were losing money? Did we eat ourselves out of the all-you-can-eat brunch, like were there too many dads taking advantage?
Y'all ate all-you-could-eat.
Well, no, because here's the thing. The all-you-can-eat brunch was always expensive.
Like, it wasn't cheap, but yeah.
So, like, you can't tell me that I was eating $40 worth of breakfast. It's almost impossible.
Prime rib.
Well, okay, I'm going to eat a lot of prime rib, but I was also eating eggs and potatoes. Those things are cheap.
Yeah.
All right, so if you asking, Tommy, is all-you-can-eat gone? So for Easter, there are places that don't normally offer brunch that do all-you-can-eat.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
All right.
Like hotels will do it. The Lake House in Canandaigua does it. Like places like that.
Okay.
So that's all-you-can-eat. But, like, when it comes to every Sunday brunch restaurant, the only place that I am aware of that does that now is Golden Corral.
Oh, but that's basically how they do everything.
It's always all-you-can-eat.
Yeah.
And, like, if you're looking for, like, fancy brunch breakfast food, as great as Golden Corral is.
Yeah, I'm not getting dressed up for Golden Corral.
Well, no, you got to wear your sweatpants so you can get your money worth.
But usually you dress up a little bit because you're taking your family out.
Can we talk about that?
What?
Why do I have to dress up for brunch?
Because you're going out to dinner,
bro,
basically. It's a holy day, and,
You're agnostic.
Yeah, but I still want to look nice.
In case there is a heaven, you think that'll get you in?
Yeah,
All the horrible things you've done.
Just
but
covering my bets.
Nice lapels. No, like, if I'm going to go and stuff my stupid face, the last thing I want are restricting pants.
You know, if I'm going to go out to brunch, I'm putting on a sport coat.
What? No, that's even worse. Why not wear a straitjacket, for God's sakes?
Is that the cleaners?
I mean, like, who decided if you're going out for brunch on Easter?
Well, a lot of times you're coming from Mass, or you're going to service,
Okay.
and then you're going. So I mean,
I'm
that's
sorry, you're
what-
talking 50 years ago?
Well, that's how it started.
Yeah, but not now. I'm not going from Mass to brunch.
Because even like when I used to go, I can remember when you went to Red Lobster on a Sunday, because most people came from church.
Sure.
They were all dressed up.
Yeah, no, I get it. But, as you said the other day, church is down.
They're way down.
Church, we have lost the church.
So you wouldn't dress up for brunch?
Listen, I am going to brunch.
Because your daughters are going to be in dresses, right?
I'm going to brunch on Sunday, and I will be dressing up, but only due to the social pressure of my family.
Yeah.
I feel no need to dress up for brunch because we're just, again, here to eat all the food we possibly can.
So if your wife didn't force you to dress up, you would not dress up?
No.
Oh.
No.
All right.
Jeans and a hoodie.
Oh.
And maybe not even jeans. Like, maybe I'll wear...
Not even jeans?
Well, like, I got these pants. They look like khakis, but they got, like, a stretchy band on them.
Yeah.
And
the
again,
old man jeans?
Yeah, I need as much space to expand my stomach as possible. Because, look, we know this. We know that when it comes to spending a lot of money on all you can eat,
Yeah.
you're going to try and beat the bank.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I am not leaving here until I feel that I have gotten my money's worth. And even there, I have not gotten my money's worth because they're not paying what it normally costs. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Right? So, like, yeah, I need as much room in this general abdomen area to feel like I haven't lost money.
Okay.
I get you eat like a normal person. Like, brunch isn't even like, it's not even a thing for you.
Why? I always go for all the seafood. What?
Okay. Wow, 5 shrimp.
No, but they usually have
pretty
like,
cool, guys.
they have salmon.
Oh, yeah, wow.
shrimp.
You didn't tell me about the salmon. Pretty cool. Hey, you want to go out for brunch salmon? Ugh. Breakfast salmon?
No, it's poached. Oh, they also have the, the smoked salmon on the bagels and cream cheese and all that stuff.
My youngest loves that.
Oh my God, that stuff is like crack.
By the way, I don't know where that came from. Again, 252 WCMF. There's an article in the DNC this morning. Getting ready for Easter. The best brunch spots in Rochester, and I was jarred when I opened up the article because it used to be brunch was all you can eat everywhere you went, and now it looks like you're just ordering off a menu. So what's the effing point of going to brunch anyway? We're not Jewish.
Yeah, I'm not Jewish.
No, I understand you're not Jewish. I'm saying bagel and lox is a traditionally Jewish breakfast.
That's how it started.
Okay, so we're not Jewish. My daughter, I don't think has any Jewish friends, right? But since she was a baby, when we go out to get breakfast, if they have bagels and lox and capers, that's what she'll get.
That's pretty refined for a young kid.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine wanting that as a little kid.
I'm 39 and I'm grossed out by it.
Oh,
I don't think
really
I had
good.
it until I was like older, like probably a teenager or later than life.
But I don't even know how it started because it's not something my wife ate. I never ate it. Just one day.
It is so good.
I was interested in it one day.
It
is
is
delicious.
You get the red, you get the tomato, the red onion on there, the capers, and the cream cheese.
There is nothing
and
more.
a warm bagel. Oh my God.
There is nothing more disgusting than.
How did you get fat?
What are you talking about?
How did you become 300 pounds? You got no taste.
The entire boxes of cereal in one sitting.
Oh, okay.
Nothing is less appealing than breakfast fish.
Oh my God, it's delicious.
No, okay, look, I'll give you shrimp. Shrimp, fine. I'll make an exception for shrimp.
Oh man, is shrimp in an omelet? Oh my God.
But fine. Wait, you have shrimp omelets, you 1% ass bitch? Are they out of caviar?
That would be so good.
Do you make it with bald eagle eggs? Can I have a shrimp? I didn't even know they made shrimp I've never seen a shrimp omelet.
So they serve them on cruises.
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah? So you're
You
yachting?
and I both worked on cruises.
Yeah, I guess I didn't get booked by the shrimp omelet line.
I had a good agent.
Have you ever? No, you didn't. Have you
I
ever?
always had shellfish in my writer.
Kimmy, have you ever seen a shrimp
seafood omelet?
No. You said shrimp omelet.
Yeah.
Specifically shrimp, no, but I have seen the seafood omelet.
Where have I been?
So you can also have crab.
Yeah,
And
I've
then-
seen crab.
And you want to have something that's unbelievably delicious. Would be crabs, eggs, Benedict.
And they do a seafood eggs Benedict.
God damn, with that hollandaise sauce.
I've seen that. No, because you're wasting the crab with the hollandaise sauce.
Oh, you're
no.
right, man.
All right.
That makes it.
No. Walk through this with me.
Oh, shut up. Nah, I don't want any sauce.
No.
I want the crab to speak for itself.
Well,
If
yes,
crab
I
could
do.
speak,
Yes.
It would have said, "Stop killing me."
Hollandaise sauce, would you agree, is an overpowering sauce? I love hollandaise sauce, but it takes over whatever it's on.
Because your family probably dumps it on there because it's free.
Bro, have you ever seen eggs
Your
Benedict?
father's the only guy that ever took hollandaise sauce home in his pockets. Then he poured some into his holster.
Freeze! Is this hollandaise sauce dripping off his gun?
Officer Hollandaise.
What eggs Benedict have you gotten where it's not drowned in hollandaise sauce?
They're usually pretty.
I mean, it's in there. I wouldn't say it's drowning.
Generous.
I love
Thank
that.
you. Okay, well, when's the last time you had something with hollandaise sauce on
It's
it?
been a long
Okay,
time.
I always
I
feel
haven't
like
had eggs Benedict in years.
I always feel like I waste it because I'm not getting all of it in. You really got to scoop it up in one bite.
Yes, and
Well,
here's
then
the
that's
thing.
when you got to sop
Yeah.
it up.
And here's the thing: if you're getting it with like over ham and eggs, that's fine because eggs aren't a powerful food. Like it tastes whatever you put with the eggs. Crab tastes like something. Crab is expensive. I'm not going to spend the money on the crab.
I ain't going to spend my hard-earned money on them goddamn crab meat.
What is?
I can make my own hollandaise sauce at home. May not be as tasty as yours. May not be as runny.
What is the point of spending a fortune on crab if I'm not tasting the crab?
Because if they don't get the eggs Benedict because the hollandaise sauce is part of it.
No, but I'm saying like the egg.
That's a dry sandwich.
No, the egg costs like 10 cents. The ham costs like 50 cents. Yeah, put hollandaise sauce all over that. That's fine. It all works together. But if I'm spending the extra money on the crab, I want to taste the crab. I want to taste the crab.
You'll taste the crab.
No, you won't taste the crab. It's going to taste like flaky hollandaise sauce.
It's
Yeah,
so
but
good.
that's
I'm getting
delicious.
hungry.
I know. It does sound really good right now.
Dying.
Are you guys doing brunch on Easter?
We're having the kids over for like dinner.
Oh, nice. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
You sound thrilled about it. Could you pretend you're excited for God's
No,
sake?
it's good.
No, yeah, I can tell. Yeah, we're having a kids
I love
over.
serving other people.
You've never served anyone in your life.
I serve the Lord every day.
Again, agnostic. Kimmy, are you doing brunch on Easter?
My husband's working, so we have no Easter plans.
Oh, would you like to come to brunch with us?
We have no Easter plans.
Well, I would have think if you're going to stop, we're going to a buffet
I'm gonna
brunch.
crash your family Easter brunch.
Well, no, because I need a fellow face stuffer so I don't feel bad about
Fellow
myself.
face stuffer.
Well, no, because my kids are going to be like, meh, 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 meh. My wife's going to be like, meh, meh, meh. I'm going to oh. Like my wife, there have been several times where we've gone to all-you-can-eat brunch where my wife is like semi-begging me, like, can we please go now?
And you're still
Yeah,
challenged.
shut up.
Do you do all the dessert too?
Yeah, I do all the
Because
dessert.
they lay out all those pastries.
I'm paying for it.
Yeah.
It does suck, though, because here's the problem. There's a strategy, too.
Yeah, you got to save room for it.
You got it, but here's the other problem.
What?
Some of the places I've gone to will make, like, a limited amount of, like, the fancy pastries. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
So, like,
Dude,
those-
they're
Lot
limited.
of
I've never
bread.
seen limited.
Less on the Danish.
You got it. Like, well, like, they'll have a ton of pastries, but there'll be, like, a handful of, like, really nice, fancy-looking ones. And then, like, all the kids will run up and grab those
Yeah, they get
immediately.
like the prettiest looking ones.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, like, I want to eat the prime rib first. I want to eat the eggs first. I want to eat the potatoes first. By the time I get to the pastries, all the ones I wanted, not there.
Oh, damn it.
But then I look like a dick if I go take a pastry and, like, set it off to my side, and there's, like, some 5-year-old, I want that one. Oh, shut up, kid. Shut up. Why don't you come over here and fight me for it? We have a dynamite. Keep your hollandaise off my crab. Kind of break them for you this morning here on CMF. We are loaded up today.
What happened?
First of all, there is a brand new member of Bill's Mafia that everyone is very excited about. Did you see this story
I
yesterday?
did see it. My wife told me all about it. She was so excited.
And when it comes to being a new dad, which our baby boy now is, when that baby shows up, you go one of two ways. You become strong dad, tough to the world, protect everything. I'm angry now, discipline everything. Or you become soft dad.
All right.
That
Like
baby,
nothing else matters with
exact-
this kid.
And
Yeah.
Kimmy, everything you thought you knew about the
Yeah.
world completely changes, and you are now
Your priorities.
and you're now a big old pillow of a man.
Yeah.
Knowing what we know about this new dad, what way is he going to go?
Oh, what dad is he going to be?
You got it.
Okay.
And then keeping in with this Bills theme, just after 7 o'clock this morning, as they're building this new stadium, they are going to honor the players of the past.
Yeah.
You had the wall in the old stadium.
Yeah,
where-
that Ring of Honor.
You got it. And in that Ring of Honor, there was one name that stood out amongst them
sure.
all.
Yeah.
And it was a sore inside a cavalcade of heroes. The Bills are going to be doing something different in this new stadium.
Yeah.
They have designed an art piece that will honor these men that were, monumental to the franchise.
But the names will still be prominent.
Well, that's just it.
Yeah.
They have designed two different ones.
Oh.
One with this name on it and one with this name off it.
But they're going to both be there?
No.
Oh,
they
they're
have
gonna
yet
choose? Oh.
they have yet to make a decision whether or not this person will be carried over to the new stadium, and I have no idea how this is even a choice. Are
Right.
you serious right now? You can't make an argument for this. You can't.
I think you can't erase history.
Sure you can.
And he was record setting.
Wow.
He was a household name.
Uh-huh.
Like people that didn't follow Buffalo
Uh-huh.
wanted to keep an eye on his stats.
So was Charlie Manson. You want to put him up there too?
I always follow Charlie's stats, man.
We'll get to that. And it is Friday. You know what that means?
Creep cap.
All the disgusting things
I heard it's a good one this week.
said all week long. We'll see. We're having computer problems.
Man.
The creep cap.
It's restarting. We'll see.
Just after 7 o'clock on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom.
Yeah, buddy.
Speaking of your love of seafood, we get our annual report every year about how much food we're allowed to eat out of our bodies of water here. We did this last year.
Oh, yeah. Not a lot.
No, and like there are people that say, I don't care how much you say I can eat, I'm not eating any of it, and that's understandable. But what is new this year, there is a body of water downstate that all of a sudden the state says you can start eating stuff out of.
Oh.
And Kimmy, did anybody ask for this?
No, I did. I was unaware.
Because like if you even put the name of this body of water in front of a fish and put it on a menu, I think people would set the menu on fire.
Oh, really? Is that nasty?
We'll get to it just after next, here now, in the break room. Let's see CMF. for all of the urban areas we have in the state of New York,
Okay.
we have a lot of space for people to go hunt and fish and do
yeah,
outdoor
yeah.
stuff. And what's better with that is the last couple of years, Tommy, we've watched the state of New York lean into getting folks outside.
Yeah.
Encouraging families to go camp.
Yeah, sportsman.
Yeah, fishing, free fishing weekends.
Yeah.
So in that way, I guess this makes sense. And it's good news that this is starting to become okay.
All right.
I just don't know anybody on earth who would see the story and go, oh, thank God, this is what I've always wanted.
So what nasty-ass water are we talking?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45.
Yeah.
Nationally, we know that people aren't having as many kids as they used to.
Mm.
And I think you can argue that's probably because the traditional family has started to go away.
Yeah.
Gone are the days of getting married at 23 and cranking out as many kids as possible.
Sure.
But it turns out when it comes to places that are still getting it on,
Yeah.
we're one of them.
We're Bangtown.
We'll get into it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So around this time last year, we told you that the state of New York every year issues, guidelines as to what fish you can eat from which bodies of water.
Yeah.
And we discovered that when it comes to Lake Ontario, there were X amount of fish you were supposed to eat a month so you could maintain health.
Yeah. How many Kodak carp can you eat? Also known as silverfish.
Well, it turns out
Yeah.
that there is a new body of water that for years the state of New York said do not eat anything out of that you can now fish from.
Oh, so they cleaned her up.
A new policy says you can start eating some fish from the Hudson River.
New York's ass crack. The Hudson, the mighty Hudson, where everything flows past New York City.
So fun fact,
Yeah.
the state of New York has been screaming at people for over 50 years, do not eat anything out of the Hudson River.
Yeah.
And the concern has been polychlorinated biphenyls.
Say who?
PCBs, I guess.
All right.
Okay.
I don't know.
So a lot of
Doesn't
chemicals
sound
going
good.
in.
You got it.
Let
Well,
it run off.
Not good for you.
Yeah.
Right? And that's on account of the industry on the river.
Mm.
But conservation and cleanup efforts have led to declining levels in PCBs according to the state and the river. So the new rule,
What's the new rule?
the general population can eat up to 4 meals a month of Hudson River striped bass.
Okay. All right. 4 striped bass a month.
Yep, and if you're under 15 or someone who can get pregnant, they say you can only eat 8 ounces of Hudson River striped bass a month.
Okay.
Pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Were there a lot of people asking to eat fish from the Hudson River?
Yeah. Is there a demand? Is this a common place to fish?
I didn't know you couldn't. I mean, because we
Well,
fish all over. We fish
yeah,
out
I
here.
guess you're right.
You fish all over the place. I mean, I see people fishing inside the Erie Canal.
Okay, there's a difference between I am fishing and I am taking this fish home to
Well,
eat.
true. But I didn't know you couldn't. I didn't know it was like don't. I mean, it wouldn't appeal to me.
Does the Hudson River flow out
Yeah.
from New York City? So, like, I guess if you're north of that, it wouldn't be like the weirdest concept.
No, it said don't. Well, no, because you're also getting industry runoff from. Think
And
of all
farms
the.
true,
and everything.
true.
Yeah, everything runs
Well,
into
but
the
I guess
river.
you could make that argument for any body of
But
water.
you eat. But I mean, but all right. So like people fish off Long Island Sound
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
in that
Yeah.
area.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the ocean. But
True.
I mean, I'd
Pretty
be a
close.
little,
Would you? I mean, the
Eh.
ocean to me seems safer because no, there are still longshoremen that go out on Long
Well,
Island.
no, people eat those little neck clams that they get off
Yeah.
Long Island.
I mean, I'm not a clam guy, but like that doesn't bother me as much as like.
The mighty Hudson.
Well, there's just something about water surrounded by land, knowing what this state has been for
Yeah.
200 years,
Yeah.
right? Because Kimmy, you say you think anybody of water. No, I mean the further west you go, the less time humans have been there, the less amount we have the
Well,
ability
but when
to
you're
mess
talking
things
about
up.
like
Okay.
runoff and stuff,
Yeah.
it's all. I mean,
all of Albany's lies go in that river.
But Kimmy, you even talk about like it flows into New York City.
Yeah.
like it
flows
flows
out to
like
the
out
ocean.
from there. Yeah.
But like think about all the tiny towns that were like surrounded by like a mill or a factory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of that went into
all
the river.
just
Sure.
keep dumping in there.
It's all sitting in the sediment at the bottom of the river.
Sediment at the bottom of the river. Tommy Villay.
Woodstock, New York.
I am surprised
Hippie
sometimes
urine.
when I see people fishing in like places where I'm like, are you eating those fish or are you just fishing to fish?
Look, when we had this story a year ago about the amount of fish you were able to eat out of Lake Ontario, my mind was blown. I assumed everybody that fished out of Lake Ontario threw everything back.
I did too, but
Do people eat fish out of The canal? Can you eat fish out of the canal?
I see people fishing there all the time.
Do you see them just taking them out and just taking
What
a plate
kind
out
of
of
fish
there?
I don't see like a bucket to hold your fish, but I don't know. I never
What
really
kind of
looked.
fish do you catch in the canal? Like any type of fish?
Oh, they're all on recumbent bicycles.
Let's see.
Let's Google. Okay, cool. 252 WCMF. You know, it's interesting. It happened. We're talking about this today. Again, state of New York says for the first time in 50 years, you are allowed to start eating fish out of the Hudson River. The general population can eat up to 4 meals of fish a month from the Hudson River. The striped bass there. If you're under 15 or someone who can get pregnant, it's 8 ounces a month. Trout season is open.
Okay.
And, up here we have, what do they call them? Trout farms?
Yeah. They stock them.
Yep,
yeah.
and then they throw them into the creeks and streams and stuff.
Right. Then they have that derby every year.
But people eat those.
Oh, yeah.
So, like,
But those are kind of farm raised.
So the fact that they haven't been living in the stream makes them safe?
And I think they're fed. Like, they feed them like cornmeal and stuff.
Can I ask you a stupid question?
What's that?
Okay, thank you. Is it the amount of time the fish has been in the water that makes it dangerous?
I would assume. I mean, the longer you're in pollution.
Is it what it's eating in polluted
I would think
water?
it's what it's eating, right?
Okay.
Could be.
So, like, do these fish not eat when they get into the streams?
Well, you already fed them.
I get it, but, eventually
Oh, yeah. I mean,
they're
yeah,
swimming
yeah.
all day. You're going to get hungry.
So, like, I always do, like people love catfish in the South.
Mhm.
And catfish are bottom feeders, just like your mama. And they call them the Yamama of the fish.
They call them the
Kingdom.
Yamama the Fish
Okay.
Kingdom. You got that?
Yes.
They call it the Yamama the Fish Kingdom.
But people love catfish. But, like, they eat all the stuff on the bottom of
Like
the
whatever's
bed.
thrown in the
And
bottom of the.
they could be nasty, but people eat the crap out of them and they love them. And they are tasty. They're really good.
Are you not supposed to eat cat? I mean, I know people
People
eat
do. Like, fried catfish in the South is like
Sure,
a regular
yeah.
meal
Yeah.
with hush puppy.
But I'm saying, like, are there like agencies saying, like, please don't eat the
I
cat?
bet you they probably say, probably not the best thing in the world for you is the thing that's eating everything that lays at the bottom.
Yeah.
That floats to the bottom.
No, that's a good policy for anything.
Yeah. I mean, they're probably eating other fish's turds.
Kimmy, what kind
Yeah.
of fish we
So
got?
it looks like there's a pretty diverse population of
In the
fish
canal?
in the canal. Yeah,
Oh.
so anything from like bass, pike, let's see, walleye,
Well,
Walleye.
it's the same.
carp.
It connects to the Hudson, right?
There's
No, St.
catfish in
Lawrence.
there.
Well, it goes from Erie to the Hudson. You know the
Perch.
song.
Yeah, a lot of different types of fish.
It doesn't tell me where it goes. It just tells me what city it goes to.
So it goes from the Erie down to the Hudson in and out.
I got a mule. Her name is Sal. 15 miles
Down
down the Erie Canal.
Don't eat the
She-
trout. Yeah, I think it flows. I think the canal runs into the Hudson and then goes out to the ocean.
That's what I thought too. Kimmy, can we
Yeah.
get a?
Yeah.
That would make sense.
Okay. Adam writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, I wouldn't swim in the canal, let alone eat from it. First of all, don't swim in the canal. It'll suck you under. That's a dangerous thing to do.
Okay.
Second of all, I don't know, like, people go swimming in Lake Ontario all the time.
Oh yeah, I mean they boat all summer out there.
So, like, I know, like, when, like, that tide comes in with all, like, the algae and stuff, you're not supposed to swim. I didn't think it was so polluted you couldn't put your body in it.
What are you talking about? Like Charlotte Beach?
Yeah.
Well, they close it sometimes.
Well, no, but that's for the algae, not for, like, pollution.
Well, that's the same thing.
No, I thought the algae was a natural thing.
I think it's because of the fertilizer in the water creates. the
Okay,
algae.
every time we bring this up, you bring up fertilizer.
I think I'm right.
I feel like you saw one clip on, like, YouTube one time
got
of a
Channel 10.
Okay.
Berkeley Breen.
Watch with the fertilizer.
He had a full head of hair when he jumped in that water.
So the Erie Canal connects to the Hudson River just north of Albany there.
Albany to Buffalo.
Don't eat the trout.
Shut up.
Trout's a trout.
So, like, it's funny we're having this discussion because,
Yeah.
with the state saying, like, you can now eat
Enjoy.
stuff out of the Hudson River, they give you guidelines
Enjoy the bounty of our river.
as to what you should eat out of Lake Ontario. This isn't a law. Like,
No, it's just a suggestion.
Yeah.
recommendation for your own safety. Like, the state can't, like, stop you from eating stuff out of any body of water, can they? Unless it's, like, private.
Well, unless they post it, you can.
Well,
but
I
what
thought
do they
it
do,
was
follow
more-
you home?
I think the only thing they can do is limit how many fish you catch.
Yeah,
right? Like
but-
that's the limit. I don't think they can tell you what you can and can't eat.
All right, so something that may still give people pause
What's that?
when it comes to this Hudson River story, it turns out you still can't eat carp or smallmouth bass from the Hudson.
Because of the big ass mouth.
Smallmouth.
Yeah.
Well, they're not supposed. They're not even good, right? To eat
Bass?
carp.
I'm the
No,
wrong-
carp.
I'm the wrong
I thought you
person.
weren't supposed to eat, or people don't eat carp because they're like gross.
There are people that eat everything.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm sure there's some, like, or two. We're just talking about
Maybe
brunch.
I'm thinking of a different fish.
Small town, fancy town, high-end hotel. It's a carp a la glaze. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Sit
yeah.
down. It's got, like, weird-ass leaves you've never seen, like, around the fish.
It says they're often considered a, quote, trash fish in North America.
Oh, trash
Are
fish.
you a trash fish?
It's got ink. It's probably got a fin monitor. It's doing time.
Spoken parliaments. Is that not allowed because the smaller fish, are they smaller so it
Maybe.
soaks up more pollution?
Oh, maybe.
Right?
They can't handle it.
I don't know. Like,
You know what, man? How hard are you for fish that you're gonna eat one out of the Hudson?
well, I mean,
Well, I
Just
don't
go to
know.
Wegmans and get one.
here's the
I
thing.
mean, if that's the only body of water near you.
I mean, I get like fish and catch and release.
Sure.
But man, you really need to eat that thing.
Well, I mean, think of the money you would legitimately save being able to eat what you catch. But
yeah, but you're gonna get sick, man.
outside of the finances of it, like when I was a kid, for a couple of years till we got thrown out, my dad would take us all up to this cabin in Canada with his coworkers, and we would go out and we would fish, and we would eat the fish that we caught.
Yeah.
And it was like a romantic thing. I remember, if we had kept doing that and not been thrown out of this resort thing,
Yeah.
I would have learned how to do it.
Yeah.
So if you grew up in a time.
In a time.
Thank you. Where
a
that was
fishy time.
where that was okay, and that's like a tradition you want to continue, I would understand why you would want that.
Not for me.
I know, I understand, because you're going to get fish guts all over your sport coat.
Yeah, not happening.
Do you know how to clean a fish?
Yes, I do.
Could you still do it?
Probably not.
Okay.
My old man loved to fish, and yeah, he would. We had to clean the. It's such a pain in the ass. It's so filthy when you get done, and then here's your fillet.
I vividly remember being 6 years old,
Yeah.
watching my dad clean a bass for the first time, and I was horrified. He,
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that would
I
be
think I
shocking
remember
as a
him
child.
beating it to death with the handle of the knife,
Oh, yeah. You pop
hitting
the
it over
head,
the head. Yeah.
So, in Florida, when you clean fish, and it's salt water, right?
Mhm.
So when you start throwing you throw all the guts and stuff in the head and all that stuff in the water, right?
Yeah.
Well, you start getting sharks
Yeah.
and barracuda coming around, so you can't
Sure.
even use the water because now
Yeah.
every little nasty ass fish showed up with teeth.
Sure. Sure. It's got teeth, don't it?
Oh, yeah, got teeth.
We see stories all the time
Yeah.
about how, family life in America is changing.
Oh, sure.
And how
Shrinking.
the value of children, I guess, to people is not what it once
Well,
was.
you did that thing the other day. Each kid's going to cost you $1 million.
And I mean, that's part of it, right? Not only is it the finances, the people now have to choose between careers and children,
Yeah.
where that wasn't a thing years ago, right? But it turns out there are still some places in America where we are making kids, and we may be sitting in one of those spots.
Damn.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. The traditional family, as you knew it growing up, Tommy, has started to change. Gone are the days of rushing into marriage so you can spit out 3 kids by the time you're 25.
Yeah.
Now, there's a pretty significant part of the population who will never have kids at all.
Yeah.
But it turns out, for all that change, around here at least, we might be somewhat traditional.
Really?
Either that, or we hate using condoms. You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning. It's Friday. You know what that means?
We're going to get a little creepy.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. Creep kept coming at you. And the Bills have a decision to make. A decision that I assume, Kimmy, had already been made.
Yeah, I know. I'm surprised that they're even debating this, or that they shared that they're debating this.
Well, I feel like they shared their debating it to see what the reaction from the public would be, because they have a way, and they're going to have a new way of honoring the titans of their franchise.
Yeah. The founding fathers of the NFL.
Yes, the names you once saw on the wall inside the old Highmark Stadium. And right now, they have 2 designs ready to roll.
Yeah.
One with this name on it, and one with this name gone.
Okay.
And we will get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Thomas?
Yes.
In front of me, I have a study.
What's the study say?
The most babies born per state in 2025. Now, we know that people are having fewer babies nationwide as compared to a couple years ago. It's expensive. There are fewer stay-at-home parents.
Yeah.
There is less pressure now to jump right into family life. Yet, despite that, we in New York State are still cranking out children.
No kidding.
New York is 4th for the most babies born in the United States last year.
4th?
Yes.
God damn.
We produced 173,000 tiny people.
Oh, little New Yorkers.
Can you guess the 3 states in front of us?
Is it as overall number or just based on population? I mean,
It's just number period.
Well, California would have to be huge.
California's 2.
Florida's
behind us.
Okay. So, but
California's 2. I need number 1. Kimmy, you want to take a shot at number 1?
I have no idea.
Oh,
Yeah.
Texas.
Nope,
Yeah.
Texas is 3.
Oh. I was
When
just thinking of like the biggest states.
You're not thinking, you would never guess it, but when I say it, you're going to feel like an idiot.
Is it one of them busted southern states?
No, it's Utah.
Oh.
See what I mean? They're all having 8 kids.
Yeah.
Right? So Utah's number 1, California, Texas, then us. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Is the traditional family, the way we knew it from the 60s, 70s, 80s, the amount of kids you're going to have and raise, still alive and well in the greater Rochester area? 252 WCMF?
Well, look at this room.
Yeah.
No kid, 2 kids.
Yeah, but you guys you're a bunch of sociopaths, so I get it.
Okay.
Is that what it is?
I mean, look at you, listen to you.
What I do?
Bunch of heathens. Godless heathens.
I don't know. I thought it was all down.
No, it is. I mean, it is nationwide.
I'm surprised
overall.
we're up.
Okay. Well, I don't know if we're up. We're just having more kids
Compared
than
to
other
other
states are.
states.
Yes.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
have thought we would have been on the bottom.
All right, so like you two not having kids. Kimmy, you have decided to not have children by choice.
Yeah, pretty much.
Tommy by act of God. Thank you. But I'll be honest with you, most every other person I know around my age in Rochester has at least one kid.
Okay, down the hall. Moose, no child.
Okay, you're right.
Breezy, no child.
You're right. Well, Breezy's getting married, so she may be with
But
child
right now,
soon.
she ain't got no kid.
Well, yeah, no,
Yeah,
I
mean,
understand.
yeah.
Okay, but let's go down the other hallway. Traditional family radio station, country station, Billy Kidd, child, TJ, child.
Well, of course, TJ's got
Sandy, child, Scott Spazzano, child.
All right.
Mike Danger, child.
Well, his child is
Still counts as
Fanny's
child. Still counts as child. Child.
I will say,
Like
like,
we are in the heathen corner of the I feel out of place over here.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it though. Maybe we are having kids, but waiting a little later, because at one point, like half of my friends had kids, and now like I'm kind of seeing like the second round of kids, like the people that waited a little longer until like their
The happy people.
mid to late 30s, and now they're having like 1 or 2 kids, but they just waited longer than everybody else.
Okay.
I just watching having grandkids.
Kimmy, he just said, I just watching a having grandkids.
I'm telling you,
I
man.
just watching
Yeah.
a
You know what I
having
mean.
a grandkid.
I don't get it, man.
What, you don't get having kids?
It's exhausting.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's expensive.
Yeah.
I don't get the payoff. I told you right now.
You don't get the payoff.
All right, I'm gonna give daughters
Your
on.
grandkids.
Your daughters on here yet? So let me
Yeah,
just
they
say.
are
my,
coming in
My
today.
daughters are coming in to
Yes,
go to the
they're coming
Red Wings
in.
game. Yes.
I get this. I get the first kid because you think it's cool. I don't get the second kid.
Oh my God.
Like, why would you want to
Yeah,
do
but
this again? Like, it just.
Well, you already got all the stuff.
No, but it's just
You
like.
guys,
Like, why would you want to try this again? It's miserable.
Listening to two people without kids discuss having kids is the funniest thing. Why would you want it? You got all the stuff. You might as well keep using it.
Yeah, I know. Why
That's
not?
how it happens.
Don't let it go to waste.
And that's
Crib's already there.
I don't get it, man.
Look, there is a very famous man who we all love who had a child yesterday that we're going to talk about later in the show. But I'll put it like this, right?
Well, the luckiest child on the planet.
You ain't kidding. You do not understand
the love of
until
of
you are
baby.
Yes, until you can make fun of me all you want until you are holding that child.
I'm with you. I mean, I think that's what a lot of my friends, you ask, like, how can you do it again? And I always wonder that too. Like, as a woman, I'm like, and what you go through, I'm like, how do you do it again?
Yeah, but it's like that. Yeah.
But they say, like, they just, when their kids get older, they miss that baby phase.
Yes,
like, they want to love that.
But that's
again.
But that always reminds you of like somebody that goes back and dates that person again, and then as soon as you start dating, you remember why you didn't want to go back to that person.
You're calling.
No, but you also remember all the good things.
It's like that moment in Shawshank Redemption when he comes out of the sewer pipe to freedom. Like, that's what I imagine having kids is like. Why would you go back into the sewer to the prison one more time?
So my youngest,
to check on Red.
So my youngest child is Shawshank Prison.
Well, she would be.
Yeah, because I went back into Shawshank.
Yeah. Like, you crawled through it once and you went back in for seconds.
Okay, 252 WCMF.
I mean, that's all I'm going to say because they're coming.
252-9260. They're probably listening.
They're not listening.
They're absolutely listening.
They're listening to the BXY.
If you guys are listening, I want you to call Tommy on it when you walk in the studio this
Don't
morning.
do that.
You know what? My words have
It's already going to be awkward.
Oh,
when
this
reaping.
this reaping is fun. Oh, I got to sow. What? No, wait, I did it the wrong way. 252 WCMF, New York State. We have had the fourth most kids in America, 170,000 kids born in the state of New York last year. I am curious where Rochester falls on that, because I would call Rochester more of a traditional place.
Yeah, they always say it's a great place to raise a family.
Yes. Now, here's the thing. We've always been pretty open-minded when it came to social stuff. Like, most people have friends and family, different sorts of backgrounds. But at the same time, the stuff that has been around forever tends to hang.
Yeah.
And I think the last couple of weeks are a perfect example. Like, for example, today's Good Friday.
Yeah.
We've been having fish fry every Friday for the last 40 days.
Yeah.
That comes from Lent. There are plenty of folks in the greater Rochester area, despite not being religious, that keep that Friday fish fry tradition going because it's always been there. And maybe when you live in a community that's been around a long time, like ours has, parts of your life stay traditional without you even realizing it.
Yeah.
Like, you go do things because you feel you have
it's just like automatic almost.
Yeah, it's like...
I was going to say, not even because you feel like you have to, just because that's...
what you do.
Yeah, it's just what you're used to.
It's like salmon going back upstream.
Yeah.
You don't know why.
Or Shawshank Redemption, yes.
They didn't go back into the... Look, it makes sense what you guys are saying.
Yeah.
Life is getting harder. Rent, home
Too much
prices.
expensive.
Yeah, cost of living. But we're producing more babies than almost every other state in America. You're such a bad person.
What?
Like, it's amazing to get a glimpse inside your head. The most selfish head I've ever seen in my life. For you to say, I don't understand why people have children because what do I get out of it?
Well, it just seems like it's just draining.
You're asking.
I did say I get the first kid. It's the second one I don't get.
Your question is, what do I get out of having a child?
Well, yeah, at some point, you got to have a life.
What did your parents get out of having you?
I don't know.
They seem to have a pretty nice life despite having 4 kids.
They had a nice life until he showed up.
Oh, please.
Please what?
He still squeezed in all the booze and cigarettes and the boats.
How many vacations do they have to take you on because you got suspended? Like, I love the fact that just you existing is an answer as to why people want to have kids. Like, if your parents had the same attitude you did, you wouldn't be here, and everyone would be thankful.
Well, I love when people tell you that. Like, you wouldn't be here. Yeah, so I wouldn't even know.
How do you know you wouldn't know?
Because I wouldn't exist.
How do you know you wouldn't be up in purgatory looking down? I could be down there,
right.
ruining a radio station. But I'm up here in purgatory, ruining purgatory.
Wait, does purgatory where the unborn go? I thought that's where you go if you're not in heaven or hell.
Oh, that is purgatory. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up.
I thought it was like a waiting room. They haven't decided what they're going to do with your head.
Look, there are many different definitions of purgatory depending on what you believe, Thomas.
Oh, like I thought it was like a PA. All right, fry the one in seat 12.
In my fantasy, you're stuck up there because you were never born.
Okay.
I think proximity to parents could also affect how many children a community
Oh,
is
so
having.
you get the family support system that you can mooch off of.
Yeah,
Right now, yeah.
Mooch off of.
Well, it is mooch. It is organized mooch.
If you stay here in Rochester as an adult, and your parents are here too, you are at most 25 minutes away from them, and that's
From
like
a babysitter.
Well,
or somebody who can run out and get you formula.
I would disagree that you're having kids saying my parents are here to watch them. My argument is the pressure from your parents to have kids.
Yeah.
That's why if you are living in town, you may be more likely in Rochester
And
to have kids.
I hope that tradition stops with the forcing of when are we going to get grandkids? When are we going to why would you do that to a young couple? I never understood that, especially to the woman. Like if she's struggling to have kids and you put all that pressure on people.
Look,
and you ain't going to be there for
I'm
them.
with you on like being vocal about it, but I understand like why you would want grandkids.
But they say
Like,
it.
No, I know.
Especially
I know what you're
my parents and even my generation, that's all they talk about.
Yeah.
When are you going to make little ones? When are you going to
well, what happened to their mouths?
I don't know.
They got it locked.
They burn it on unfiltered cigarettes.
Happened in purgatory. No, look,
What?
you made 2 points there. One that I agree with, one that I disagree with. You saying pressuring people into having kids.
It's a horrible idea,
It is a
man.
very bad thing to do, and I agree with that. Counterpoint to that, though,
What's that?
when you ask why do grandparents do this, it's exactly what Kimmy just brought up. Missing holding that baby and having that little face and
And
watching
I
a
think
lady.
that's always-
When
that's
you talk
always the
about
dream.
selfish, man. Hey, have a kid and drain your bank account so I have something to hold. Get a throw pillow.
It's about wanting to pass on.
Yeah, and-
oh,
and-
no,
I
if
love
you
that
did
too.
that, you
the
wouldn't have
family name. Nobody cares about your stupid ass
But you're
name.
used
I
to-
agree
Your name
with
is
that.
Smith.
I agree with that. Sorry, Kimmy.
Like you're Lincoln.
No, but it's just something I guess you've been, especially if you're of a certain age, you've been used to. Like it's just the
Yeah.
way that it's worked. So you think that's the next chapter in life is being a grandparent.
But your generation should break that chain.
Look.
Like with your daughters, you shouldn't put that on.
I will never look at my daughters and say, when are you having kids?
That's good.
I won't. That being said, with my girls now at the point where they're going to be out of the house in a couple
Yeah.
of years, I mean, if it happens, my next role is to be grandpa. And
Yes.
I am excited about that.
Okay.
I mean, I'm only 39. Knock on wood. Oh, we Duffies kind of have a history of that.
Yeah, you do.
Instagram messages coming in.
You better break that chain too.
I'm doing the best I can, man. Devin writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF.
Devin.
Easiest way to get us. He says, I was married at 20, had my 3 kids before 25.
Who settles down with a Devin?
What?
I'm looking at Devin and his family. Very
Yeah.
beautiful family. Definitely cult vibes going on.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like
All matching.
If they had a bunker full of freeze-dried food, it would not surprise
Oh, they
me.
look like that?
But I'm happy for Devin, and if Devin's happy and that's what Devin
That's
wanted,
all that matters, man.
I would also argue the town you grew up in can impact whether or not you go this traditional route with kids.
Baby town.
Well, look, there are lots of great places to raise kids in the greater Rochester
Oh,
area.
sure.
The schools are
All the burbs are good.
the schools are generally good. Like if you had a great childhood here,
Yeah.
does that make you want to create someone to have that same?
It could. It could. What? What?
It just blows my mind.
What would you blow your mind for?
I don't know why. What is that one?
I blew my mind.
You're the most spoiled person in this room, right? Like you had the most over-the-top, ridiculous childhood
Yes.
of all of us.
Didn't appreciate it.
And no, and that's what I mean.
And
Just-
disrespect.
Why would I want to give that to somebody else? It's all for me. I get boats, and I get private school, and I get to go on vacations, and I get cars, I get it all.
Why was they sounding like Bill Cosby?
I know what you need to do. Is that
I also think if you're still in the same town you grew up in, you probably have a lot of friends that are also in the same town you grew up in. When they start having kids, you feel pressure because you want your kids
Play with
to
their
grow up with
kids.
their kids because we were all friends. Like there's pressure coming from like every group in life.
It's like a Mayberry complex.
Yeah, I think
You know
so.
what I mean? Like a neighborhood.
Yeah, yeah. But it's funny you bring that up. Like my kids, Kimmy, caught the short end of the stick.
right, because you had kids before your friends.
Like a full
Yeah.
10, 15 years. So
Yeah.
like my daughters, like when we go to like see my friends, I
Yeah.
mean, they're old enough now where they like playing with babies and toddlers.
Sure.
And stuff.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, when they were like 5, 6, 7 years old, it's like, all right, sit there, don't touch anything. They have nice things in the house. It's Friday, you know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It is the creep cap. Happens in just a sec here on CMF. I don't know how this is a debate. Like, this is your opportunity. Because you got caught in a weird spot. I will give
Okay.
the Bills a pass. Like, if you take it down, you have made a statement that is going to cause issues. Fine. But now, You could have just done this, not
Your
said a word.
opportunity.
It would have been a week-long story, Kimmy, and it would have gone away forever.
Would have disappeared eventually.
But now the fact that you are bringing it up, and I would argue testing the waters.
Yeah, like, are you giving people a vote here?
I think they're going to vote by what the public reaction is.
Okay.
And the fact that you are arguing for this is blowing my mind.
I'm not so much. I just don't think you can't erase history.
Yes, you can. Watch
you can't.
me.
It happened.
Yeah.
You can't make things unhappen.
You don't have to honor someone who's done something.
We're not taking away the numbers. We're just not putting it on display.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy sacrificed his body on that field.
Okay. He sacrificed 2 other bodies, too.
Well, we'll get to those sacrifices later.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. There should be no debate here.
I think there's always room for debate. I think have an open mind.
There is no good argument for this guy to continue to be honored by this franchise. The way it's been the last 30-something years, the Bills got put in a bad spot, right? Because there's a whole bunch of weird things that were happening at the same time, right? They were damned if they did. They were damned if they didn't.
Yeah.
But now the answer is obvious, even if they don't seem to think so. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We will get to that in just a little while, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
You just run your mouth nonstop.
Oh, you're welcome.
Blah, blah, blah. Gross.
Jamming up the computer.
Yeah, sir. Maybe that's why the computer keeps freezing. It's all gunked up from batch and
Filthiness.
there's that. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It is the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
All aboard.
What
That's
was
a
that?
train whistle. What's a train whistle sound like?
Higher pitched.
Go ahead.
That sound like that.
Go ahead. Tell me.
I don't do
Oh,
train.
you don't train? You don't
My
do
mother
train?
does.
In the dark.
Oh, yeah.
In your car. We all understand what I'm saying.
We're going to Diddle City.
No,
Yes, son. We going to Diddle City.
we got problems. Right here in Diddle City.
We're going to Diddle
Capital
Grandma.
D in it, right?
What's that?
Sex, buddy.
Oh, coochie time.
Yeah, no. It's sex. We can just say sex. We're grown people.
Yeah.
I'll drink it.
No, I will. If
Man,
somebody-
I have a penis. I'll drink it. I'll show you my goddamn balls right now. I'm going to dip my balls in it.
I've never
I'll
met
drink it with chewing tobacco.
Hot Dog Manhattan.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's what my mother got later.
The juice is not worth the squeeze to get back what we lost.
Or juice my ass.
No.
But yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
she's still working the shoulders and you're down in the cookie jar.
I meant more breasts, but yeah, fine.
Oh, this is nice too, so.
Breasts are nice too.
Yes, I'm the island of misfit toys. Everybody loves a panda box.
Nobody wants.
Especially your box.
Dear God.
That's what she said. A little bit with, if everything's freshly shaved.
But you wouldn't know that until she makes a move.
Thank
No,
you.
but let's say, like, I mean, she's trimmed to the lips.
Nope.
Let's say she's got like a little silky number. I want to tell you something. My mother,
You.
I guarantee my mother was a fun ride.
Your mom, man.
Serious mommy issues coming out.
Seriously.
You can't say your mother is erotic or
No.
lovable
No.
or sexual.
What is this?
That's
Oedipus in the morning? What is wrong with you?
Your body's not dirty.
All right.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is.
There you go.
Extra creepy.
Tough week for Tommy's mom
Yeah.
this week.
From him, by the way.
Yeah.
Not even from me.
Yep.
Okay. With most questions
Yeah.
about the new Bills Stadium answered, there is one, and a big one, that the team still doesn't know themselves.
Okay.
O.J. Simpson, despite his past, still had his name up on the wall, honored with all the former, greats in Buffalo in the old Highmark Stadium. And it went up before the murder trial. It never came down afterwards. And we in this room and a lot of other people around Bills Mafia had been wondering, when they open up this new stadium, would they be putting O.J.'s name on the wall when they cross the street? And the answer is they still don't know.
Okay.
In a story from over the weekend, the team announced they're doing something different to honor the legends at this new place.
Yeah.
They're going to put a wall outside of the stadium where the big Buffalo statues.
As you're walking in.
You got it.
Yeah.
Are going to be, right? That's the new wall of fame.
Okay.
And the design team that is preparing this says they have designed a version with O.J. Simpson on it, and they have designed a version without O.J. Simpson on it. There is no word on who will make the final decision. We also don't know when the final decision will be made, but the stadium's
Gotta be
opening.
coming up.
Yeah, 4 or 5 months, so you got to get it
Yeah.
done. Why are you even considering putting O.J. Simpson's name on this new wall of fame?
Or why give people the option to comment?
I get if you're considering why they would do this.
Okay.
Because if there is a massive outcry of what are you doing, then
Yeah.
you got your answer.
Okay.
If folks are saying, well,
But you might get both.
I guess maybe you try and take the temperature
All
where
right.
the majority is.
All right.
Oh, all right. So you agree he shouldn't be on the wall.
No, I think he. I think he should. I think he's.
You think you keep it the way it is?
I think he's a part of the history of this franchise.
Mm-hmm.
He put this franchise on the map. OJ was a household name in this country.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
Before.
No,
the-
he became a household name. Court TV exists because of O.J. Simpson.
Yeah, look at
Yeah.
On top of
Why
all
was
that,
he? I forget. Why was he on
he
Court
gave
TV?
us those great movies.
Why was he on Court TV? Oh, you mean the documentaries afterwards? You talking about those?
It was a dispute over some eyeglasses. So what do you do with his stats? What do you do with the team stats?
Oh, no. I'm not saying erase him from the history of the franchise. I'm not saying take him out of the record books. I am saying when it comes to honoring him,
Yeah.
how?
As one of the greats of the game.
Yeah.
And he was.
Okay, great.
He's actually probably the greatest Buffalo Bill they have ever produced.
I would agree with that. You don't honor him.
You don't
How
have
do
to display it.
He
Is
killed.
that the, I mean,
Yeah.
Well, then that thing is a joke.
No, it's
because
not.
The most famous guy ain't on it.
I think it's a pretty good policy with your Wall of Fame. If you killed 2 people, you don't get to go.
Can you
up
give me a mulligan?
No, you don't get a mulligan.
Give me
No.
a lousy mulligan.
Are you don't seriously think his name should be on that wall?
I do.
252
I
WCMF.
don't think I just think it's impossible to not. Like, he didn't exist. He does exist, and he was your greatest player.
Again, okay, I don't get this disconnect when it comes to honoring people who have done heinous things. Because there's the argument is always you're wiping them from history. No, you're not. They existed. They will always
they'll
exist.
Google it. The stats will always be there.
There have been billions of people that have existed in the world.
Even
and
the
they
dinosaurs
existed,
did bad
okay,
stuff.
all of that. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying there are billions of people that have existed in the world that have done great things that you don't know about. And you don't know who they are and you never will.
So true.
And that's fine. Why do you have to put him in a place that honors him with what happened after he left his franchise?
So, but this is a league that seems to embrace bad people. Oh, yeah. Ray Lewis.
Oh, no, I agree. I don't think Ray Lewis should
But
be
they
in any
do.
capacity. Okay,
but they do. But like all these guys that have beaten girlfriends and wives and done drugs and run over people and all the heinous things.
Yeah.
I think it's hypocritical where this is the guy, but everybody else is kind of okay because you didn't actually kill him.
Oh, no, counterpoint. I would argue your argument is what leads to the rest of those people still being honored, because your argument is, well, they were great of the game. Ray Lewis was a great of the game. The argument you are making for O.J. Simpson right now is the same argument that folks make for Ray Lewis. So don't sit here and be like,
but this league is saying they're okay with it.
But no, they're not. It's guys like you that go, well, you have to, Ray Lewis.
But it's their decision, and they make the decision as a business to keep all these guys around.
And it blows my mind that there is even a decision to be made.
But they do it.
You shouldn't.
But they do.
But you're arguing you should.
It's weird where they draw their lines.
I am
Tariq Hill, horrible person.
I agree with that, too.
He's still around, man, and they promote his ass and think he's funny.
Because you just argued if you're good at sports, then you get a pass for everything. That is your argument.
Yes.
No.
And you do.
No. You are doing 2 different things right now. Because
what's the other thing?
You have started by saying, I believe he should be there based on his accomplishments. And when you got pushback, you're like, but the league does it. No,
what do you want from
the
me?
league does it because of guys like you.
Well, yeah, but they wouldn't do it if it hurt business. Would you agree? If it killed their business, they wouldn't do it. They're businessmen.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
So, I mean, it's going to go up there if they think it doesn't hurt business.
252 WCMF.
It's all about the money, Pat.
252-9263. Kimmy, should OJ's name be up in this monument?
I mean, I would leave it off, and I wouldn't have given people like even a choice. I would just put it out there and leave it. Let it lie. Let people either get pissed at it or.
So you'd put it up too?
I would just no. I'm saying
leave it out.
Leave
Okay,
it out.
I'm sorry.
Leave it out.
Gotcha.
Just do the project. Leave it off, and you'll get there will be people that are upset about it, but over time. It's not going to be a debate anymore.
And that's what's so weird about it. Is if they would have left it off, it would have been a week-long discussion.
Yeah,
and
I mean, I'm sure that it definitely would have been a discussion, but I don't, now that the project's already done, what are you going to do?
All right,
if you put it up, it becomes a problem until that stadium no longer exists.
Yeah. All right, no name.
Okay.
They know. Little statue.
No, what are you out of your mind?
Nice little statue out there to OJ, back running through the line.
I would argue O.J. Simpson is the quintessential example of fame and money and athlete worship robbing victims of justice. Because, like, the Goldman family,
yes,
they lost a loved one.
Yes, they did.
Right? The Brown family lost a loved one.
Yes, they did.
And
it's a terrible story.
And there's a debate right now about whether the man who most likely took their lives should be honored by an NFL franchise. And I understand why the Bills left things the way they were in the old stadium. Like, if you took it down, you had made a statement. And you were in this weird in-between at the time. Because Nick writes us, O.J. Simpson was found innocent in a court of law by jury of his peers.
And he was.
He was in the criminal trial. Lest we not forget, in the civil trial, he was found, and I quote, responsible for their deaths.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And here's the thing. To credit the Bills, the team stopped bringing him into the stadium. Every time he was there after the trial, he paid for his own ticket to get in. You got stuck, you had to make do. Here, you can leave it out and never have to think about it again. And in time, if folks want to go look at OJ, they can go into the record books and it's there. But you're not making it a prominent part of what your team is.
All right. But it is weird because he's still in the Hall of Fame, correct?
Yes.
So it's weird to have a guy that's in the Hall of Fame, but not on your Wall of Fame, which he was on your team that got him into the Hall of Fame.
Again.
But I get if it's there already, you're not going to take it out.
But that's a weird concept.
But now you'd be putting it up as a new thing.
All right.
Look, if you told me they're going to take O.J. Simpson out of the Hall of Fame, I would have no problem
But
with
they're
that.
not. I don't think they've ever taken anybody out of that thing, have they?
I can't think of a Hall of Famer that was taken out of the 4 major sports. Can you Google that? Let's give it a look. That
Like
would
they
have been-
just said, this guy's bad.
Well, no, because look, if you talk about all 4 of the Hall of Fames, like baseball, basketball, football, hockey, there are a lot.
Well, baseball back in the day, everybody was bad.
Well, bro, there's a guy from the. I was just reading about this the other day, and it's probably some older guy. Mountain Stevenson. He murdered his family. He's not in the Hall of Fame.
Wait, he
but
played baseball?
He played baseball. He murdered his family.
Yeah.
He's not in the Hall of Fame, but he's gotten Hall of Fame votes.
Oh.
Yeah, he murdered his family, but have you seen his screwball? 252 WCMF, 252-9263. The Bills, in moving to the new stadium, they're getting rid of the names on the wall inside of the stadium, the Jim Kelly, Thurman Thomas, Ed Abramowski's of the world, and they're going to put it in a monument outside of the stadium. That's going to be their new Wall of Fame. And the designers of this monument did a story in the Buffalo News over the weekend saying that they have a version ready to go with O.J. Simpson's name, a design, and a design ready to go without O.J. Simpson's name. They're not saying who's going to make the decision. They don't know when the decision will be made, but the Bills are considering.
Well, it's got to happen soon, like you said.
Kimmy, what do we got over there?
Okay, so no player has ever been removed from the Pro Football, Baseball, or Basketball Hall of Fame after induction. In the NHL, the president Gil Stein, his 1993 election to the Hockey Hall of Fame was vacated after it was discovered he manipulated the voting process.
That's what keeps you getting.
There are.
You disrespect the game, you're out.
Bobby Hall's a Nazi, but he worked a couple
Was
of
he a
votes.
Nazi, really?
Go Google it, man.
Wow.
There is.
With that slap shot.
There is a no removal rule in organizations like the Pro Hall of Fame. They have explicit bylaws stating that no person may be removed after added.
Wait, once you're in, you're in?
But there are
It's like the
banned
Supreme
players.
Court.
So there are banned players in the MLB that are permanently ineligible.
Well, it's
for the
Ty
Hall of
Cobb
Fame.
and Pete Rose, and that's
But they're not in there, so they're not.
Wait,
gonna
Ty
be
Cobb's not in the base?
Ty Cobb has a he will be able to be elected. They just changed it, but he had a lifetime ban from baseball for gambling, same as Pete Rose.
Wow.
I think all of the Black Sox that were Kennesaw Mountain Landis that's a real name.
Kennesaw?
The first commissioner of Major League Baseball was named Kennesaw Mountain Landis. And despite the
That's a
fact,
name.
It's funny. We get this the Instagram message here that said OJ was found innocent by jury of his peers from Nick. Nobody in the Black Sox scandal, the team in 1919 that was convicted or that was accused of betting on baseball, rigging the World Series, no one was convicted in a court of law. All of them were found innocent. Yet the commissioner at the time, Kennesaw Mountain Landis, banned all of them for life.
That's a mountain man right there.
Now, by the way, Kennesaw Mountain Landis, also a terrible person. Have fun Googling
Well, everybody was a terrible person
this
back
guy
then.
was bad.
They all any guy in a vest in the 1919s was a horrible man.
Let me put it this way. Yesterday was Jackie Robinson Day.
Yeah.
4-2. The reason why Jackie Robinson is a prominent figure in Major League Baseball is much thanks to Kennesaw Mountain Landis, if you get what I'm saying.
Or keeping black players.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did.
Keeping
Yeah.
it segregated.
I believe he's in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, all right.
Way to go, baseball. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Brad. Hey, Brad. How you doing, buddy?
Good, Ducky. How are you?
Good, man. What do you got?
So I don't think that OJ should go in this new shrine or whatever they're doing outside the stadium, in the stadium, whatever. But I bet you that would have been one of the top dollar things if they took his name off the Wall of Fame in the stadium and sold it. I bet you it would have sold for more than seats and everything else.
You're probably right. Now, I am curious with the letters and the names that are, I would assume they're going to sell those to the public. Do you even attempt to sell the OJ one? Because that's a bad look. Now you're profiting off
you
the name.
really look
Yes.
bad if you're not going to.
Yeah, but I think, Duffy, I think that one would bring the most money just because of how good of a player he was. Because there's a lot of.
I don't think
people out
that's
there
why he would get
that'll
that much
turn
money.
They'll turn the blind eye to what he did after his playing days. They just look at what he did while he played.
No, I'm with Tommy. I don't think it's what he did. I think that would go for the most money because of the macabre nature of everything.
I mean, it was the greatest crime of the 20th century.
It is the crime of that century. You're right. Hey, Brad, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Like when I said,
you think they're going to sell the names on the
they
on the
should.
wall?
unless you put him somewhere else in Buffalo.
Wouldn't you think? Yeah, I was going to say, wouldn't you think they would have already had that up for sale?
So this week they posted for those who don't know, they're just selling every piece of the stadium.
Yeah.
They're cutting it up.
And the turf. So this week, Kimmy, they put on that website the section plaques, like section 123, stuff like that, for $500 a piece.
Yeah.
So it seems as things are coming down,
They're adding more and
you
more.
got it.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Look, I never understand this idea for athletes that they are too good at their job, to hold what happened against them. Because that's your argument.
Well, because we just hold them in such high regard because think of the money they generate. Think of the interest and the money they generate and how much of time a person like yourself spends watching sports. I mean, it's your pastime.
Absolutely.
And you're not the only guy out there. There's millions of you out there.
But I would counter
probably way more handsome.
But I would counterpoint. You don't even
trim
watch.
their beard
but you don't even watch sports. You don't care about the numbers, and you're arguing for him to be on the wall.
Well,
I'm the one that has season tickets. I'm the one that's been going to that stadium since I was 4. I'm the one that's got a closet.
You need to protest.
I would protest if they put his name on that wall.
You got to go down there with a sign. No OJ. But then that's kind of promoting OJ.
You know, the other weird thing to me about this, even consideration.
What's that?
You can leave it out now because there are very few Bills fans that even watched him play. His last year was in 1977.
Yeah.
That's 50 years ago.
That's when I graduated high school.
Anyone under the age of 60 wouldn't really even have a memory of him playing in Buffalo.
No, but he made those great movies.
Great. Yeah, The Naked Gun, those Oscar winners.
Oh, my God. So
you may
funny.
only remember him from the scandal.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Look, you wanna feel really old?
Yes.
I probably should have recapped why OJ was famous because there are people under the age of 25 that are unaware that he was a football player and was on trial for double murder.
You had to know the double murder.
Would you? 94.
Oh, I think you would.
That's 30 years ago.
Yeah, but it
now.
keeps coming up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
My daughters don't know OJ Simpson.
At all?
No, not at all. They're going to come in here in 15 minutes, and if you ask them who's OJ Simpson, unless they're listening now, they're not going to know.
All right.
I'm telling you.
But are there people that know the story because of like the Kardashians?
Oh,
and
maybe.
stuff,
Okay.
you know?
Maybe.
Like it kind of kept it.
Is there anything those girls can't do?
By the way, without OJ Simpson, the Kardashians don't exist. So
Thank you. He put Bravo
that's two
on
heinous things.
And he put Bravo on the map.
two heinous
Two
things.
heinous things.
Okay, I'm sorry. Joe's right. I made a mistake.
Right.
Shoeless Joe Jackson, not Ty Cobb, who has the lifetime ban from the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
I messed up my.
Ty Cobb was just a horrible racist,
Yep.
anti-Semite,
Yep.
And just an all-around mean person.
Horrible person. But fun fact, Ty Cobb became a gajillionaire because he invested early in Coca-Cola.
Yeah, he's very
No
shrewd
kidding.
with his money.
He's shrewd, terrible.
The old
human
Georgia
being.
Peach.
Andrea writes us
Put a
on
gun to your head.
Andrea writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. She says, people tend to forget that being found not guilty doesn't mean innocent. It just means there wasn't enough evidence to convict someone of a crime, different standards for a civil trial. But now, Andrea, as much as I hear what you're saying, you're going down a slippery slope the other way.
Technical-
Right? I got it, baseball nerds. I misspoke. Shoeless Joe Jackson, not Ty Cobb. I'm sorry. Look, I think the bottom line is this.
What's that?
He was just a football player.
That's all he was?
No, that's it.
Yes.
And I agree with you that he was the best Buffalo Bill in franchise history based on his numbers. And it sucks, and that's an understatement of the century, that someone who had that talent and that charisma, because lest we not forget, not only was he a great football player, he was an actor.
He was a great pitchman before that.
And he did a ton of coverage for NBC.
Right. Yeah.
Like, he was a sideline guy. I just don't get this idea that because you were a great athlete, we are going to overlook the awful things that happen. If someone killed their family, if somebody murdered their family, but they were great at radio, would you have a problem with this company hiring them tomorrow?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
But they'd have to be the OJ of radio.
what's the difference?
Would it have to be so great?
Bro, there are people in this building in the past that have done far less that you felt uncomfortable working with.
Oh, true.
So then how do you sit here and argue that?
I don't know. I guess it's a talent like anything.
And for Bills fans that want him on the wall, you should say you're only arguing for OJ because he's a member of your franchise. Former Patriots tight end Aaron Hernandez was a great football player.
Yeah.
You wouldn't
Was
argue.
he the one who was the gang member?
You got it.
Yeah.
Murdered a couple people, killed himself in prison. No Bills fan would argue that his career should be kept relevant. Same goes for former Panthers wide receiver Ray Caruth, who killed a woman carrying his child, and the child survived.
Oh, was
somehow.
that shootout? Yeah.
Well, he hired a hitman to kill her. Why? If you're not going to do it for Aaron Hernandez, if you're not going to do it for Ray Caruth, if you're not going to argue for Ray Lewis, why are you arguing for OJ?
All right. Go ahead.
I just don't get you. I don't understand. I don't get guys like you. I want to go to if the argument.
Here's in my defense.
Please, guys, please.
If I went to the game, I wouldn't care if his name was there or not. I mean, I don't really care about a wall to begin with. To me, it's just kind of pointless.
Okay.
But if you're going to have a wall, my point is, if you're going to call it the wall of fame, and he's your most famous guy and he's not on it, kind of like waters down your wall a little bit.
Tell me if I'm wrong here, too. The fact that they're not putting this in the stadium, to me, kind of seems like they're phasing out the whole idea of adding guys to that list.
Okay.
But every stadium has something like this.
Yeah.
That's right.
I
mean, is there a stadium that
don't.
doesn't have one that, especially when it has a storied past?
Yeah.
You wouldn't have these names.
No, I hear what you're saying. Very few places don't have this. But Kimmy, I would argue by putting it outside the stadium, you're giving it more access. Like if
I know you're putting it on display even more.
Well, you're walking past it.
Exactly. Well, no, but I'm saying like if I'm going to look at the names in the old stadium, I had to buy a ticket, sit down.
Yeah.
Right now, anybody that goes to this facility can just walk by this.
Yeah.
It's right there.
Sure. Pose in front of it.
I am dying to know who makes this decision.
Well, it's got to be Pagula at the end. It's his money.
But again, he's a businessman. Mm-hmm. If it's Pagula, I would have thought this would have been an easy
I
decision.
mean, that's what it's going to come down to. If he thinks it's bad for business, he ain't going in.
All
right. It's all about the money, baby.
Angels with dirty faces.
Dirty faces.
Dirty faces. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
There are lots of single men out there listening right now that feel hopeless.
What happened?
They're never going to meet anybody.
Oh.
Well, what can you do? There is a proposition being made.
What's that?
By a place halfway across the world, because they have a lot of women that are looking for men.
Oh.
And actually, traditionally.
Is this legit?
This sounds like a scam.
Yeah, it does.
No, look, there is no offer. It's not like pay us money, you can come here. It's actually the women of this country that are having to do things to find men to settle down with.
You know, I know a guy that scored on one of these years ago.
I would be careful.
I know.
Yep.
I have a funny feeling like that's not the same.
You want to put his name on the wall at Buffalo, too?
No, but it was. These are women from a poor country that were looking to get out.
Exactly what I was worried about. Not scoring. That is not calling scored. Do not call that scored.
Well, you know, they're looking to get out.
That's not what this is.
All right. Okay.
You would have the opportunity
to
meet someone to spend your life with from a country that produces, traditionally, at least according to studies every year, beautiful women.
Oh, yeah. Nice poontang.
But your life would be nothing like it was. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Meeting women, hard.
Oh, yeah.
So competition with other guys sucks.
What do you do?
Well, what if I told you there's a place you can go where women would be fawning all over you?
Where is this magical place you speak of?
Competing for your attention.
Damn.
And this place may actually exist.
Okay.
There could be a beautiful woman waiting to spend the rest of your life with her. There's just one small, potentially big
Yeah.
catch.
What's the catch?
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF, just after 7:45, 7:50. This promotion that bankrupted this franchise is back.
Really?
They're running it back. And if your
Okay.
father was still alive, he'd be excited.
Oh, baby.
We'll get to it just after 7:45, 7:50 here in the break room on CMF. The country of Latvia
Latvia.
has a problem.
Okay.
There is a nationwide shortage of men.
Oh.
How does that happen?
I don't know. They don't get
War?
into that in the article. But has Latvia been at war?
It's in a very dangerous area of the world.
So the
Yeah.
answer is you don't know.
I guarantee you
Just
they've
guessing.
had major conflict.
What war has Latvia been in?
Their main export is like landmines.
Well,
and like petrol.
that's actually good because none of the landmines are staying in Latvia. Okay, so according to a recent census, Kimmy,
Yeah.
you're not Kimmy,
Yeah.
there are 15% more women nationwide than there are
Pretty
men.
significant.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Latvian women are now having to leave the country on what they call date tourism to meet husbands.
Date tourism.
Yeah, so they're paying for planned trips that set them up on dates with men from different countries in an effort to bring someone home to spend a life with. And for those who don't know, and take this with a grain of salt because beauty is in the eye of the beholder, they do these like hottest women on the planet
Yeah.
studies. Latvian women always finish really, really
So
hot.
they're stunning.
They are beautiful women.
Yeah. All right.
Beautiful,
Tall, beautiful women.
Latvian women.
All right.
Tall, beautiful Latvian women that know how to take apart a landmine.
Okay, so are they looking to leave or are they looking for you to go there?
Yeah.
So that's the thing. It doesn't look like the women want to leave because I guess Latvia is a nice
All
place
right.
to live.
Yeah, and you're going to have a nice beet farm and a couple of goats.
Just be careful when you're digging them up.
Yes.
Boom! There's a potential opportunity.
What?
If you are a man
Yeah.
having a hard time meeting women, the law of averages says going to Latvia would benefit you big time.
Oh, yeah.
And you would find that woman to love you and care about you, and you could have a family. Maybe that's what you dreamed of. But
Cook a nice fat rabbit for dinner.
I would love a nice fat rat.
Oh, they got him.
But you'd be leaving everything you know
Yeah.
to live on foreign soil.
Yes.
A place you've never been.
You don't speak the language. You don't know the customs.
Yeah, but you ain't knocking it out of the park with this language. Try something else. You're a loser here. Maybe
Yeah,
maybe
but
this
that's-
is your country.
But that's what I'm wondering. Like, just because they're branching out to find men doesn't mean they've lowered their standards necessarily.
Well,
Actually,
they
technically,
kinda-
they would kind of have to.
Yeah.
Well, no, it just means like they're going to other places where there's more men.
Well, yeah, but I would imagine, Kimmy, like if
Like, they may still, they're not going to want to lose. They're going to bring home a loser.
I have enough money to get to Latvia, how much of a loser can I be?
Yeah, but if I'm a loser here,
Yeah.
am I a higher
I don't know.
standard loser
That's the
in Latvia?
question.
The arrogance, I hate guys like
Like
you.
an
Yeah.
American loser.
No, I hate
Like,
American loser's your number one loser.
I
What
think
am
you
I-
assume they're going to love me there.
One of my favorite songs from the 70s, by the way, American Loser.
American loser. Go to Latvia.
Okay, nice try.
Yeah.
The arrogance of you and other guys
What?
like you. Okay. What makes you think that if you're a
America,
loser,
baby.
What makes you think if you're a loser here, you're successful in that?
Yeah.
Latvia?
Well, if it's a lower country with
Who
less
says-
opportunity.
Who says that?
Never said that. Just says that there's less men.
No, you're just assuming because it's not America.
And it's very-
Hey, man, American Tommy's here. Check me out, ladies.
Yes.
Here I go.
Yeah, I think I mean it's probably a poor country.
Yeah.
You know, we're a rich country.
I don't know. Are they a poor country? I don't know.
Of course, they're a poor country. They're named Latvia.
They got a lot of hockey.
They would get a better name.
They have a lot of hockey players. That tells me there's at least a class that can afford
Oh.
that.
Oh, well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Zegman Skirgensons, the Latvian locomotive.
You didn't tell me.
Former Sabres All-Star.
Another one that slipped away.
Yeah, he wasn't
Yeah,
good.
during the drought.
You just needed to pick an All-Star from every team, and it was Zegmas that year. Zemgus, excuse me. Would you go?
If I was single, why not?
All right, let's say I could guarantee you a smoking hot woman
Yeah.
that's going to give you a chance. Now, there's no guarantee, but she'll
Yeah.
go out with you. She'll give you a few weeks to impress her.
Yeah.
Are you confident, as an American
That
Tommy,
you can seal the deal.
yes, you could find a woman in Latvia to spend the rest of
Yeah,
your
I
life
showed
with?
like how the GIs did. You know, you give her chocolates and silk stockings and stuff like that. And, you know, show her your gold card.
By the way, if you gave women in America chocolate and silk stockings, that might also work.
Yeah, or it gets you arrested.
Okay. You think you could impress a Latvian woman enough?
Yeah.
No. No, you can't.
Okay, yeah, you could. Why not?
What about you would impress her?
That's a cruel thing to say.
I'm asking.
It's a
No,
simple
I'm
question.
just asking.
No.
It's a
That's
pretty-
not what you asked
you
me.
find it
What
offensive
about
because you can't answer it.
What about you little troll of a man? Come crawling out from underneath a bridge.
No, what do you?
I'm asking. Like, what could you offer her?
I don't have a lazy eye. I don't know.
Hey, by the way, yet. No, but like, because you're not bringing her back here. Let's say she wanted to live in Latvia.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you bringing?
I bring all my American goods over.
Like what?
Oh, whatever they want. I don't know.
You can't even afford American goods. You want a 52-inch, $200 TV? I got that. I can do that for you. 252 WCMF again. There is a man shortage in the country of Latvia. There are 15% more women in that country than there are men. And because of that, Latvian women are paying to do what they're calling date tourism, get set up with men from other countries to try to bring back to Latvia to have a life.
So I would have to have dual citizenship, right?
I think if you married someone in Latvia, you would get citizenship.
Here's my fear if I go over there and all of a sudden I'm like, okay, you're in the Army. Thanks for stopping by. Here's your
It's
rifle.
in the fine print.
Can we see if there's mandatory conscription? Oh, it's not like there's a shortage of
Yeah,
men.
she's really hot.
252 WCMF. Let's
Off
talk
to the front.
Let's talk to.
Yes.
Wait, there's mandatory conscription in Latvia?
Hold on.
Yeah, if you're a young guy, you go over there, man.
Well, you're not
But
a
I don't
young
know
guy.
if
no,
you're-
but if I was young going over there.
It applies to male citizens age 18 to 27, so you're out on that.
All right. Well, just wait till you're 28. Then go
Well, they're
find
not
yourself-
going to want my old wrinkly ass.
Are you talking about the women or the Army?
I don't know.
Both. Let's talk to Jay. He's on CMF. Hey, Jay, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, gentlemen. As somebody who has gone to Europe in pursuit of a love life,
Ooh, I'm
don't do
Jay,
it.
European man. I got tired of banging all the different people
I'm a Polish
here.
citizen.
Wait, say that again?
I am European. I'm a Polish citizen.
No kidding. How you feel now, stupid? So wait, where did you go to try and woo a woman? Man?
Cyprus.
Oh, you went to. Oh, right. You did.
Where'd
say
he go?
that. Cyprus.
Oh, that's an island, right?
So
And Iraq.
European
And an
women
island.
are not looking for Rochesterians.
Well,
No, they're not looking for your ass, man.
The average Rochester man is so unattractive to the European mind that nobody that is listening to this show has a chance in hell.
What?
I mean, that's what Brooke said in our hate mail this week. All
Exactly. And I was going to call in on Wednesday and agree with Brooke because she's not wrong.
All wait. She said all men were stupid losers. Ugly
Yeah,
losers.
ugly losers.
Ugly losers. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So Jay, you're saying even if you went over there and there's a 15% increase in women over men.
There could be a 50%, and the average Rochesterian has nothing to offer these gorgeous women.
So you flew all the way to Cyprus trying to get laid?
I flew to Cyprus to try to leave America, and then I met my wife, and she wanted to come back here, and now we're actually going back to Poland in November.
Oh, your wife is Fern.
Yeah, my wife is Cypriot.
Got a Fern wife.
Did not know that.
Jay and his Fern wife.
Yeah.
Going up to wait, you met her and you're a troll. How did it work for you and it's not going to work for anybody else?
I'm gorgeous.
You
You sounded.
sexy
I'm
Jay.
Polish. I'm European.
Jay, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, so Jay says it's not going to work.
Okay.
But it worked for him?
Yeah. That's just an arrogant dick.
Yes, it is.
All right, so how many men do you think would take that chance, 252 WCMF? Because this would either be the best thing that ever happened to you or the worst thing that ever happened to you and no in between.
Yeah.
You wouldn't
This-
know until you got there.
Exactly. Like you could either find someone to spend forever with, right, to make it worth it, but like here's the thing: if you left the country, Tommy, you spend this money because it would be expensive.
Yeah.
Leave your life behind only to come up empty-handed.
But I mean, it would be a hell of an experience either way.
Okay,
I
bro.
mean, if you got nothing going on and you're striking out,
Why not
and
give
why
it a
not take
try?
a shot? You'll get a great story out of it. You'll get an experience out of it, even if you don't get laid.
I want
You don't think it'll hurt your feelings, though, if it doesn't work out?
You've already been beat up over here
All right.
by American
That's
women.
what I mean.
Try another time zone.
I think, but isn't the fantasy of it'll work for you? Isn't that like a better way to live than actually trying it out and knowing that nobody anywhere in the world is interested in you?
You're not considering what would be the worst part.
What's that?
All right, let's say you're going to go to Latvia. You're going to
Yeah.
tell your friends, I'm going to Latvia to
Yeah.
meet a woman, right?
I'm out of here, man.
All right, so you go to Latvia, you live there for 2 years.
All right.
You come home, single. You look like such a loser.
Yeah.
Is it true?
Such a
Don't
loser.
tell
already-
anybody what you're doing.
But you left a loser. You
You're
come back
coming
a
home,
loser.
you're somehow coming home a bigger loser.
Yeah, but you're coming back a loser wearing like nice European clothes. So you look like a more distinguished loser.
By the way,
you look like a Euro loser.
The further east you get towards Russia, like the clothes become less cool and just more tight on fat guys.
Yeah, and black. But they pull it off over there.
No, they don't, bro.
Well, they think they do. And I don't want to tell them different.
There was that World Juniors hockey tournament that was in Buffalo a couple years ago. I went up to watch it, and there was a bunch of like
it's all skinny suits.
Eastern European countries, but like the fans came over and like they put weight on like we do as they get older, but they don't change the size of the clothes they're wearing.
Yeah.
So like you would see these like 40-year-old guys, they're blonde, their hair's like spiked this way. They look like Winnie the Pooh, like their gut is hanging out underneath the polo shirt.
But those guys probably get laid.
252 WCMF.
They have yachts.
As again, we're talking about this lack of men in Latvia and women in Latvia looking for people to get married, taking that shot, going over to meet a woman. You think you could pull this off? You think you would meet a woman? Kimmy asked you simply what you could offer a European woman. You couldn't answer, but Ben is here to do it for you.
Oh, thank God.
He's on CMF. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good to hear from you, buddy.
Yeah, Tommy, I am very surprised you forgot about this. We do it every Friday. It's called the creep cap. You can offer this woman the creep cap every Friday.
I don't know if it works in translation.
He does that boobs. He do that in batch. He went to Germany for some reason.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah. Hey, Ben, all right, so you're single right now, right?
Yes.
Okay, and you've been having, you've been dating, getting banged around a little bit like every guy does when they get back out of the market, right?
Yeah.
Okay, would you consider going to Latvia to meet a beautiful woman? Okay, hold on. We've been having this discussion this whole time. You called the show, and you didn't consider for a second, would I want to do this?
Well, my situation is complicated because I have my kids, and I don't want to go that far from my kids.
Well, single Ben. What about single Ben? You didn't have kids.
No,
back
so before I met my wife, ex-wife, and
so
yes, I would.
Oh, you would do this?
Yes, I would do this.
All right. Ben, good luck with your potential Latvian vacation, buddy. Have a good one.
Enjoy the Army. Yeah. Thank you for your service in advance.
See if we can get to that Air Force. Troy writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, the only reason a European woman would want Tommy is because he's fun size and they can carry him around like a Pomeranian.
There you go. Yeah.
They might appreciate his Italian socks.
Yeah. How about that?
Do you have bananas on your socks today?
They're crescent moons.
That's even
on a dark blue sky.
Well,
he is dressed for Europe.
He looks like Van No, is what all the Latvian women would be saying to them if he went over.
Van
No. Starry, starry night. I get that Latvia is a ridiculous distance, and the culture difference may be too much to overcome.
Right.
But when it comes to how far you're willing to meet someone, would you be willing to travel to a different city for love?
Sure.
Long distance dating?
Yeah.
Well, you never
especially
did
if
it.
it's a cool city.
But you were like a sad single man for like 15 years, like the saddest, most pathetic human being I had ever seen in my life. Like I was a teenager and had my life together more so than you did as a man in his 40s.
You thought you were because you were drunk hanging out with me.
Yeah, you were drunk with a teenager.
Yeah, and your dad dropped you off. Your grandfather.
It is interesting.
Why didn't you ever go to another city looking for love?
Because I was working here. Where's I going to go?
You could have traveled to Buffalo, Syracuse, Toronto. They got that small man store in Toronto you love so much.
Man, if we're ugly here, how ugly is Buffalo?
What?
Buffalo's way uglier than Rochester.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
I
would say we're the best looking Western New York city by far.
Based on what?
I know.
Syracuse
Where are
and
you getting
Buffalo?
that research?
Just look at them.
Hey, we all look the same. We're coming from
pretty
the same
similar.
place.
I would say Buffalo's an uglier town.
Okay.
Look around.
It is interesting to me on a lot of dating apps because you can set the range of people that show up for you, and I always find it interesting when people have a range of from Toronto to New Jersey. I'm like, are you really traveling that far to meet these?
That's pretty
people?
desperate, though.
People do, though.
Yeah.
People do that. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF. Rob writes us. He says, I have multiple friends, 3 to be precise, doing the same thing in Southeast Asia. Trips to the Philippines, China, Taiwan to meet local chicks and then fly home empty-handed. The only common denominator all 3 have is money.
Yeah. I told you, I knew a guy who was a comic.
Oh, you said he scored.
He did. He had a Filipino wife. Well, he married her, yeah.
Yeah, scored. So she was really into his personality, or how'd that work out?
He was a morbidly obese prop comic, and his name was the Mad Hatter. He may still be alive and on the road. And he got her through. They had he showed me the catalog, and you corresponded with him. You sent him gifts and things, and then He flew over, met her, met the family, brought her back.
That is nothing like what we're describing.
No,
here.
but
this
that-
is you
but-
going to meet someone and falling in love. He bought a woman who wanted citizenship.
Not buy.
Really?
They were negotiating.
Negotiating what? Hey, when you're
a
not
dowry.
when you're not buying something, what are you negotiating?
So, like, he had to help the family out a little bit. They were a little down on
you
their
mean
luck.
like buying?
Well,
their daughter?
give him a car
Buy-
or something like
yeah,
that.
so buy their daughter.
a nice color television
he
set,
bought
and
that.
you get a daughter.
He bought that. Okay.
Yeah, nice girl, fluent in English. Like, you would never know she didn't study over here.
Yeah.
Beautiful girl,
Okay.
beautiful body.
Creep cap's over. You didn't have to. Working on next week?
What?
Nothing.
Nice clipper.
What about her pins though?
Oh, the pins were. She had those Filipino pins, the best pins.
This almost ended this restaurant. No exaggeration.
Yeah,
like this
it did.
restaurant almost disappeared forever
Yeah,
because of
almost killed my father.
So why not try it again?
So they're doing the.
They're changing it a little
Okay,
bit.
all right.
I was going to say they'd have to.
We'll get into it
All right.
next here with the break room on CMF. It's a wildly popular promotion.
Okay.
So much so that it almost ended this restaurant
Yes,
that's
it
been
did.
around for decades. So the smart thing to do
Yeah.
is bring it back, baby.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We will jump right into it. Red Lobster is bringing back endless shrimp.
Okay.
So the reason this is a big deal is this promotion helped push them into bankruptcy.
Yeah, we really like our shrimp.
So there were other major issues with the restaurant.
Yeah.
But at the time they did endless shrimp, it used to be it would be around for like 2 or 3 weeks, and they'd take it away. They decided to make it a permanent fixture on the menu for some reason. And when they did that, so many of us ate so much shrimp, they lost $11 million on the promotion.
That's a lot of shrimp.
Let me say that again.
Yeah.
They lost $11 million as a franchise because we ate so much shrimp. They declared bankruptcy. The CEO lost his job. It was a whale of a mess over some shrimp.
All right.
So now they're bringing it back again as a limited time engagement.
All right.
So you'll have like 2-3 weeks to do it, and then they take it away again.
Yeah.
No word on when endless shrimp is coming back.
And I
So
wonder
it's-
if there's actually an end on the endless shrimp, even though they call it endless. There's like a little,
Fine
something
print.
at the bottom of the page.
Well, then you can't really call it endless
Well, that's what I
shrimp.
was wondering. Like, they had to have changed it to
Somewhat.
some degree, right?
Well,
Well, they're just limiting the amount, how long they're going to
All
run the
right.
promotion.
That's exactly what it is. Because even if you lose money for 2 weeks, you're getting people back into Red Lobster. I guess the idea is like get them back in the building.
Yeah.
They like it. Maybe they'll come back again.
Okay.
Right? Like that's why you run endless shrimp in the first place.
Mhm.
So, and let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Because you've always argued that Red Lobster is a gem of a restaurant.
Oh, yeah.
Mainly because
They pour you a nice drink.
okay,
Pour you a nice cocktail.
nothing says classy like a single man in his 40s drinking alone at a Red Lobster bar.
Well, they wouldn't have put a bar in there if they don't want you to sit and drink.
All right. If you took Red Lobster's a quality date, right? Oh, what happened?
Well,
No?
yeah, it's it's like first date?
Yeah, first date. Red
No,
Lobster.
no.
You think it's too trashy?
You're going to take a grown-ass woman to a Red Lobster.
That's not a cheap meal.
No, it's not
It's
a cheap meal, but
seafood.
it's like chain.
Yeah.
Uh,
Are you what a catty
I mean,
bitch?
you're going to have that plastic bib on.
Well, okay, just don't
Nobody
wear-
gets laid with a bib
That's not true.
unless you're in a nursing home.
Your dad got laid with a bib.
Yeah, but she wasn't enjoying it.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
is Red Lobster a good first date?
If she likes seafood,
Oh,
I mean, I would
obviously.
definitely check on that
I
first.
mean, we have some nice seafood joints here. We
so
do.
you're saying go more like smaller, intimate setting
Yeah.
if you're going to do seafood?
Such.
There shouldn't be a high chair next to you.
What? Where are you going to sit?
Yeah, that's a low end.
All right. Well, then it just wipes out my question
What?
completely. Well, I was wondering, like, if I'm going to take a woman that I'm dating to Red Lobster, can you order?
I was
all
just
you can eat
thinking,
shrimp?
like, there
Oh,
are
yeah.
things you can order there that would make it. I don't know if I'd call it like less classy, but it's going to be a messier thing to eat. Like if you're stuffing your face full of endless shrimp and stuff and filling up on Cheddar Bay biscuits,
You know, you bring up a
doesn't
good
have
point.
that same level of class.
Yeah, you're right. Because the unlimited biscuits are gone, by the way. You have to pay
Oh,
for the
they
biscuits.
are?
Can
Okay.
we Google that? I'm almost
Man,
positive.
'cause those biscuits are legendary.
They're legendary.
Legendary. I got there.
No, you didn't, actually.
I got there.
Those biscuits, I want to kiss you.
I mean, it depends on the level of woman you're taking, too, man.
What does that mean?
You know what it means.
No, I don't. I need you to explain it
If
to
you're
me.
dating a low woman, you take her to a low restaurant.
What is a low woman?
You
Again,
know
it's
a
not
low woman
cheap.
when you see it.
No, I'm asking what a low woman is.
You see it. You see it.
Describe. If I were to say, Tommy, describe a low woman, you would say what?
Okay, she's got neck tattoo, one chipped tooth, lazy eye.
Yeah, that's a lot going on.
Yeah,
It's a lot going on in one woman.
yeah. You know, a little. You can tell how she presents herself.
Jack, right?
Good news.
Yeah.
Cheddar Bay biscuits are still unlimited
Oh.
and free for dine-in customers.
Oh, great. Fantastic.
Okay.
Jack writes us on Instagram, there isn't a Red Lobster in our area. Au contraire, Jack, the one on Ridge Road in Greece, I believe, is still open.
All right, so we got Un.
Yep, they closed the one in Henrietta, which sucks because
That was the anchor store, man.
they called it the Anchor Lobster.
Oh yeah.
252 WCMF, Red Lobster bringing back their all-you-can-eat shrimp promotion, endless shrimp. That helped bankrupt them a couple of years ago because they did it permanently. And on that deal, they lost $11 million. The CEO was fired. They're going to bring it back again as a limited-time engagement. What's fun about the endless shrimp,
What's that?
if I remember correctly, you can get it any way you want.
Well, they used it. Then I
Oh.
thought they scaled that back because they weren't doing like the coconut shrimp and the more expensive ones.
If I can't get coconut shrimp, why would I even go for endless
because I think that's the most expensive one on the menu.
That's why I
makes
want
sense.
the coconut shrimp. That's why I want
Yeah, that
it.
would make sense.
Yeah.
No, because they would always push it towards like pasta with shrimp on
Well,
it.
yeah, because they're trying to stretch it a little.
Yeah, no,
bit.
I know, I know.
I bet you don't get all types of shrimp.
I'm here for the shrimp, bitch.
Wait, so the
That's a T-shirt I'm
unlimited-
gonna wear. Here for the shrimp, bitch.
The unlimited shrimp includes the pasta dishes?
Yeah, they actually pushed you towards that because they wanted you to fill
Fill
up.
up, yeah.
Interesting.
That's what they.
Yeah, that
That's what they
makes
want to
sense.
eat the bread.
Yeah, like shrimp
All right.
scampi.
Because they used to. So when my old man got sick, that was a lobster promotion.
You got to back it up.
Yeah.
For those who don't listen to the show on a regular basis.
Yeah. So my father, who's in a nursing home, insisted my brother take him to Red Lobster, and he was going to pay, but you drive because you couldn't drive anymore
Mm-hmm.
to eat. They had basically, I think you could get like 2 tails for $20,
Damn.
which is incredibly cheap for lobster.
Mm-hmm.
And you could buy as many as you want. So he loaded up, and he is just sucking down lobster tails, butter, claws. He's slobbing it down. And at one point, he had at least 5 double Manhattans with an extra shot on the side.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
So he's a triple man.
So he's had 11 drinks.
He's had 11 shots of alcohol
Well, yeah, 11 drinks. Yeah.
as an 84-year-old man.
And all you can eat.
And all you can eat
Lobster.
lobster. And then he kind of like sits back like some railroad baron going, "Oh my God, that was," and he pukes. And he pukes
Projectile.
all over my brother, my mom, and my sister-in-law, who's pretty high end. She's got the Gucci and she's got the Louis Vuitton and all that stuff. And they're all covered up in bits of lobster that were just in Giuseppe's belly. He got sick on this stuff. He ate so much of it.
You know what the
And by the
best-
way, it's Sunday. It's like 2:00 in the afternoon, and it is packed full of people from church, all dressed up nice.
Probably thought he was the devil.
Yeah. He's Linda Blair.
You know what the best part of that story is? Your dad probably wasn't even embarrassed by
Oh no,
it.
he wasn't. At the time, he unloaded his pants in the Italian restaurant. That old age.
All right, so I guess after that appetizer
Watch
story,
where you sit.
Keep
Don't
it-
sit next to anybody old. That's a tip. Don't sit next to the elderly.
no.
No, because
So
they-
you don't sit next to you.
I'm
You
not.
are elderly.
I do not. I hold on to everything.
For now.
I have not. I have sat in this chair
Don't jinx it.
for 33 years
Damn it.
now.
Now we
I
did.
have not wet this chair.
You're going to crap in that chair next week because you just spoke it into existence. Ladies and gentlemen, the heir apparent has arrived.
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, look,
the golden child.
our little boy has become a little man,
Yeah.
and he now has his own little baby.
Luckiest goddamn baby on the
Bro,
planet.
you ain't kidding. We'll give you the details as to what happened. And when a child is born to a younger guy,
Yeah.
there is a transformation that happens. And it goes one of two ways. And I am curious with this,
Yeah.
hero of ours here. Is he going to lean Kimmy towards the tougher side, or is he leaning towards the softer side? And we will get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Ladies and gentlemen, the most popular baby in Western New York has arrived.
Oh, yeah.
Our baby boy has himself a baby. And when it comes to how dads react when that first little one comes into the world, it can go one of two ways. Something moms know all too well. Mm-hmm. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 8:25, 8:30. We were just talking about the all-you-can-eat shrimp.
Yeah.
That actually may not be as successful as this company thinks it is. Because, restaurants across the country and the greater Rochester area are going the opposite direction.
Of the all-you-can-eat?
Yes. Their argument is they are doing this because something has become so popular, people are no longer finishing their meals.
Oh.
But, Kimmy, something about this seems a little suspicious.
Okay.
And we'll get into it just after 8:30 here in the break room on CMF. Josh Allen and Haley Steinfeld have welcomed their baby into the world. Yesterday, Steinfeld announced on her website that the pair had a healthy baby girl.
Adorable.
Yep, so Josh Allen is now a girl dad. How the hell did they keep it so quiet?
I don't know. They've kept everything about their relationship pretty quiet. Even their wedding, we really don't know a whole lot about it. I know, she kept a lot of it for her,
blog,
her company,
would you call it?
blog, whatever it is. So,
oh man, Instagram, MySpace,
but somehow,
Friendster.
They have stayed really under the radar.
I guess if you don't tell Deion Dawkins anything about the baby, nobody finds out about it. So, by the way, also props to the pair for nailing the timing. New baby with no risk of missing a game or any offseason training.
Yeah.
Oh.
You nailed that.
Right.
And that matters because, Josh is going to miss.
Yeah, you still have a week or two before OTAs, right?
Yeah. Well, now that I'm thinking, do you think Josh would miss a game for the birth of his child? He's done.
I don't know.
That guy
There's been a lot of guys that haven't missed the game, and I would think he might be one.
He can't. He can't.
But he's a super sensitive guy.
He's also the franchise man.
Agreed. Yeah. But he's also played with body parts falling off before.
You had to play the game.
Oh, I'm not going to get in this debate with you now because you're Mr. I've never had a child, nor have I been a dad.
Play the game.
You can't miss a game for the Do
your job.
Okay. I would argue
when
a young man has a new baby, one of two things will happen.
What happened?
You potentially get strong dad, project toughness, look at the outside world.
So
with
you mean a
eyes,
hard-ass dad.
disciplinarian.
Dad strength.
Yeah. Or you get soft dad. And when I say soft dad, I don't mean that in a bad way. All of a sudden, as a man, you are feeling feelings you didn't know existed.
Okay, you're more emotional.
Yes, that baby appears, emotions you didn't know you could feel wash over you. There is a connection that changes you. You are now a more caring, kind, sensitive person, not just for this baby, but to the needs of the people around you. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Is Josh Allen going to be strong dad, or is he going to be soft dad?
Well, Josh Allen's already super Josh on his own. So I don't know how much more. I don't know how he can level that up more. So I'm gonna say he's gonna be soft dad because he's also girl dad now too.
Okay, you're saying
gives you a different perspective.
You're saying being a girl dad automatically makes you a soft dad.
I don't think it automatically makes you a soft dad, but just knowing how Josh Allen is on his own, how much more tough can you be?
Okay, but I mean, when it comes to dealing with the kid. Disciplinarian, hard ass. The dad I'm talking about, right? The baby shows up and the first thing they say is anyone calls you my baby, I'll kill you. And it's nobody's taking your baby.
I mean, Josh Allen also grew up a farm kid, so it could go that way or it could go the complete opposite.
Tommy, is Josh Allen going to be strong dad or soft dad?
I mean, I look at him as he's going to be a soft girl dad.
You think so?
Yeah, he's going to be fun dad.
I
mean, his wife may be the hard ass.
Oh, hard ass Haley? That's what they
kind of works.
That's what they call her.
I don't know anything about the broad, but
we know.
What's her background?
She's an actress.
No, I mean her family.
I don't know.
She come up poor or tough.
She was she won an Oscar at 12, right?
Oh, she was
nominated for an Oscar at 12. So she's been she was a childhood actress.
She may be a hard ass. She may be Mommy Dearest.
Okay, you could have went with Tiger Mom. That would have been less.
By the way, Tiger Moms are pretty nasty too.
Mommy Dearest is a movie where she did.
Oh, that was one scene that was made up. Faye Dunaway never beat a child.
Nobody knows what you're talking about.
Well, you brought it up.
You brought it up. You said Mommy Dearest.
Based on the fact.
Just use the right curtain hanger.
God damn.
What?
Based on the fact that Josh Allen, we've seen him around kids. He has very golden retriever energy. I see him being soft, lovable dad.
I mean, you can probably get a better rich ass dad than that kid.
Bro, this kid is the luckiest kid.
Oh my God, you came out of a beautiful woman right into a pile of money.
Oh my God. What does the beauty of
All
your
right,
mother have
all
to
right.
do?
Everything, man, because you're going to catch some of that beauty
No,
on
but
the
that's
way
not
out.
what you meant. You came out of a beautiful woman. You meant like if your mother's ugly, her vagina is somehow different. That's what you were implying.
Your daddy's rich and your mama's good looking.
Do any of them rock and roll, though?
I don't know. That's not how the song goes.
How's it go?
It's Porgy and Bess. Your daddy's rich, your mama's good looking.
Oh, I was doing Your Daddy Don't Dance and Your Mama Don't Rock and Roll.
No, that's a different song.
Is there any other irrelevant joke you want to do before I reset what we're talking
go ahead,
about?
go
Okay, great. Faye Dunaway. 252 WCMF. Josh Allen and Haley Steinfeld had their baby, a baby girl. We actually don't know the day the baby was born. It was just announced.
Sometime
And no name,
recently.
right?
Yeah, we don't have a name either. I get the impression, like, because she's like Hollywood person,
Yeah.
and they're very protective of,
Yeah.
like we're not going to see this baby. We may not know the baby's name.
Yeah.
Oh, at all?
Well,
like,
eventually,
a lot of
right?
Hollywood actors and actresses kind of go that way, where they'll
Oh.
keep their baby out of the public eye.
Okay.
I heard a conspiracy theory the other day, quick sidebar, and I find it interesting. You know how celebrities have like these wild names for their kids?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The conspiracy theory is those aren't actually the kids' names.
Oh.
Oh, it's a decoy?
Yes. So people are like, oh, the baby's named Apple, but it's actually like Kristen, and they just don't want them to know.
Okay.
It's Kristen Paltrow. When it comes to strong dad or soft dad, and by the way, when I say soft dad, I don't think that soft dads are like pansies. You can still be tough, swing a hammer, hit the gym, kick ass, and be a soft dad.
Yeah, I mean, it's how you approach your child.
Yes, and I guess the
The
world
style of your parenting.
and the world around your child as well.
Yeah.
Kimmy, do you think moms want strong dad or soft dad when that baby shows up?
Initially, I'm thinking soft dad.
You think so?
Yeah. I want to enjoy those
Roughing up
early
the baby.
years. Yeah.
No, I'm not talking.
Get
I mean,
outside, baby. You're lucky you got outside.
I don't think the answer is as easy as you think.
Really?
Because, well, look, I'll be honest with you, and this is just my experience. I think when you have a baby as a young man,
Yeah.
in the beginning, you're just kind of acting.
All right.
You've seen what other people do, and
Imitating.
exactly, because there isn't really a way to learn how to be a parent until you're on the job. It takes a little while to get your feet under you, and you become the father you're
Okay.
actually going to be. Do you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Right? And like,
So
when-
you're still learning the ropes.
you are, right. But like when it comes to what a woman is attracted to, is she attracted to someone who's going to get soft with that little
Well,
one?
I think
Oh, yeah.
you want like the soft side because it's also showing a different side to somebody that you may not have seen before.
But what if that gives you the ick, as the kids say, Kimmy?
I don't know. Would that give you the?
There are
it
women
wouldn't give
that
me
are,
the.
there are women that are with their husbands because they're tough, protector, strong
Yeah.
men.
But you
And then
don't
all
want
of
to
a
put that
sudden-
on
But
the
you know,
kid.
but you know that side of them exists. So why not? You know,
I think
see
she's
it-
going to want nurturing dad.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm telling you, there are women that when they have kids,
Oh, that's the woman you take to Red Lobster.
there are women that when they have kids, they are blown away by the change in their husband with that little one.
Okay.
Like they did not believe that their
Yeah.
husband, boyfriend, whatever
Okay.
had that side.
Yeah,
to them.
it's a turn.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Like I would argue I was one of those guys. Like you knew me, man. I was a monster.
No, you were just an idiot.
Thank you.
You were just a
Monster
flabby
idiot.
You were just a flabby idiot. And you had like, doofus.
So you're saying you became soft
Syndrome.
dad?
Oh, my kids softened the hell out of me.
Yeah.
I don't want to know what kind of jackass more so I would be if I didn't have girls. Like I fear the person I would have become had I had.
You turned into your
Would
dad.
you also say
Well, he had girls too.
as a
You
dad
still turned into your dad.
as a dad, especially when you have a girl as your first, like you start to reflect on all the bad decisions you made as a man.
what you did to girls?
Yes, like I think that would soften you, right? Because it forces you to reflect
Yeah.
on the things you did wrong.
I'm sorry. I don't want to burn in hell.
I wouldn't want my
I'm
daughter
gonna
to
be
meet
nice
a guy
to
like
this
me.
one.
It's not about. It's not about burning in hell.
A little bit.
Well, no. I mean, look, I'm gonna burn in hell for what I did anyway, right?
Just for your rat.
If I'm gonna burn in hell, it's like the idea now that I have to protect them from me.
Yes,
Yes.
that's
You know
what
what
I
I'm
The
mean.
saying?
use of the
Yeah.
world.
Exactly. Like I don't want them to end up with me.
Yeah.
But then again, like now as my daughters are getting older and like dating and things like that, they don't listen to me.
No.
And it's like you want to grab them by the shoulders and be like, "You don't get it. I'm on the inside. I was on the inside."
Yeah.
It's
as
like,
long as they don't bring home a version of you, you're all right.
well, no, but of course they're going to bring home a version of me. That's
I
what
don't think
girls
that
do.
exists
It happens.
anymore.
What does that
They
mean?
guys like you, I hope, don't exist anymore.
What? Cool, handsome, fun,
When did that start?
laid back.
And
Hey,
I also
lady.
want to point out too, if you tell them that he reminds me just He reminds me of myself at that age. They're gonna immediately get the ick.
You have
and
made
move on.
you've made this argument in the past.
Oh, yeah,
Yes,
chase the guy
yeah.
up.
Yeah, if
Perfect.
it is somebody you see as another version of you, it's pretty easy to get rid of that quickly.
When you've said that, I find your dad very charming. He's handsome, keeps himself in shape, loves Mountain Dew.
Oh, yeah, he does the do.
He does drink a lot of Mountain Dew.
So going back to the actual baby, Josh
Yeah.
and Haley Steinfeld announcing yesterday they had a baby girl. Thank God they had a girl. Because if they had a little boy,
Oh, the pressure.
your dad is Josh Allen.
Yes.
The amount of people I saw before they announced what they had, the amount of people that just assumed it was a boy.
Well, yeah, Josh Allen's tough. He makes
Did
boys.
you see that? Like, oh, going to be the next NFL quarterback superstar. I'm like, wait, they didn't even say whether or not they had a boy or girl yet.
I mean, she's going to have her issues with a famous dad to begin with.
Absolutely.
Oh,
'Cause, I mean,
famous parents. Think
so-
about it.
Yeah.
But like Terry Bradshaw's daughters always said, like, they would date guys that came over to the house that just wanted to meet
Yeah.
Terry Bradshaw.
Yeah.
And
And he had all girls.
And that sucks, and you're right. You're going to be in
Yeah.
the public eye with both celebrity parents, but I would argue having a boy. Your dad is the best quarterback in the NFL. He's a national sensation. He plays a position like no one has ever played it
Right.
before. Imagine that kid
You're
trying
better
to...
off just never playing sports.
But he'd have to. He would have to. Like, imagine that kid at 7, 8, 9 years old trying to play Pop Warner football or Little League
Yeah.
baseball. And what the expectations from
Yeah.
some, dad is a bank teller. Oh, I got Josh Allen's kid.
Yeah.
Get back there. Put your head down, play.
And to your point, like the amount of people that would want that kid on their team just to be around Josh Allen.
100%.
yeah, because he's got to
you
come
know?
to the game.
Yeah.
Well, that kid's going to go to an elementary school in Buffalo. Granted,
Oh, yeah.
5, 6 years from now,
If he's still
he's still
here.
around and they're
Oh,
living
I
in
figured
Buffalo.
they live in L.A.
Well, no, I mean he has a mansion in Buffalo. He's going to be here during the season.
Oh, I just figured like she would be with the kid back in L.A.
Why would you be across the country from your kid all season
I mean,
long?
there are players that do that. They have like one home base because especially not knowing where you could be next year.
Understood, but I mean this is
So
a
you
unique
think they would
situation.
Yeah.
live here?
Well, yeah. I mean,
All
at
right.
least during the season,
Okay.
right?
I always assume like these high enders because they got so much money they can do whatever they want.
But think about it, man. Like Josh Allen would have to live away from his child for 8 months.
yeah, that'd be terrible.
You're the worst person
Oh
that's
my
ever.
God! Just have the guys over to play Nintendo all day and
You know-
drink Mountain Dew.
When Kimmy's dad got invited?
Yeah, he's he's over.
Going back to the whole pressure of being a son of an NFL player.
Yeah.
You almost never see NFL stars have kids that grow up to be NFL stars. Like you
Yeah.
have the Mannings, right? You've got the Matthews family, Howie Long and Kyle Long.
Yeah.
But like outside of that, if you get the rare father-son combo that both make it to the NFL, one is great and the other just barely made it.
Right.
Like Frank Gore Jr., Randy Moss, Thaddeus Moss.
Well, I'm thinking of Deion Sanders right now.
Yeah, okay. Well,
Yeah.
okay. Shadur could be that
Yeah.
next star, depending on what happens in
But
Cleveland.
so far, it hasn't really panned out.
The guy played like 6 games.
Yeah.
Give the kid a
Still
break.
But
early.
it hasn't been a great start.
based on expectations. you're
Yeah.
saying. But I mean, even the Mannings had kid. I mean, the Archie Manning isn't Peyton or Eli's kid.
No, that's Cooper's kid. But
That's what I'm saying.
They always say that Cooper was the best athlete
Yeah.
of the family, but I guess they always say that for the one that doesn't make it.
Yeah, you got to make him feel good.
I mean,
I
think,
mean, his
think
father
about
was a
it.
great. I mean, the grandfather was a great quarterback. He was on a lousy team.
Yeah.
Think about it. Philip Rivers had what, 12 kids, and none of them.
Nothing.
Well, I think the oldest is like 20. You still got a lot of time.
But do they
True.
play?
I'm sure
True.
they play football. Yeah, because, Philip Rivers was coaching his kid's high school
Oh,
team.
that's right.
And they pulled him off the field last season to
Yeah.
go do it. No, I don't know. Like, being the son of an NFL star, on one hand, your life is just surrounded by the coolest thing in the world. But
Yeah.
on the other hand, like, yeah, you're going to pay for it when people are disappointed by you just being you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then again, I don't know, like, what sucks for this daughter, too. Like, there are NFL players where guys would be intimidated by an NFL player being her father.
Yeah.
But Josh Allen is such, as you put it, a golden retriever,
Yeah.
goofy, fun, nice guy. Like, you're right.
You want to be his best friend.
Terry Bradshaw syndrome. They're going to come over
Yeah.
just to want to hang out
Just
with
to
Josh
meet
Allen.
your dad. Yeah.
Would you want Josh Allen as your dad?
As your father.
As your father-in-law?
No, I'm not. Let's just start with dad first.
Oh.
Let's say, like, we can go back again. You lose Mike Muley.
Yeah.
Would you want Josh Allen as your father? Would that make your life better or worse?
Well, you'd be super rich.
But think,
the
of,
boat I would have at 10.
think of all the stuff.
I mean, I'm talking a twin screw center console.
No
I think
idea.
it would be badass.
no idea what that means.
Yeah,
No
of
idea.
course not.
But you also have to hear the criticism
Poor
about
kid.
your dad, too.
Yeah, I mean, think-
and especially now with social media and everything, people are going to tweet bad things about, or tweet or message you bad things about your dad to you.
Tweet
just,
or message Kimmy.
Yeah.
Think about coming in the day after a playoff loss to
Yeah.
school and kids
Yeah,
that are
people
going to
can be
repeat.
Well,
it.
Jim
awful.
Kelly's kids
Yeah.
had to hear it, right?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, his daughters,
Yeah.
right?
But even still, like then you didn't have as much access to his kids as you would have if this kid ever is ever like a public figure in any way.
So you guys know who Tim Green is?
Yeah, football player.
Grew up outside of Syracuse, played for the Falcons.
He was a writer, too. Right?
Yeah, he wrote a book. So he wrote an autobiography, and he talked about how when he was in Atlanta, they were usually pretty bad.
Yeah.
He would not allow his kids to wear Falcon stuff to school.
Oh.
Smart move.
And would try and keep it quiet who he was.
Oh.
Because,
so they didn't get picked on.
Yeah, the kids got whenever the Falcons were doing poorly, the kids heard it all the time.
It would be hard. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it'd be hard to let's say your dad was Josh Allen. Your life would be far better.
You're talking about me.
Yeah, because
Well, my dad was the Josh Allen of the Gates Police Department.
I mean, just based on you'd have a dental plan. I mean, it would be tough for you because you're a big kid, and they would expect you to be like your dad.
Yeah.
But if I'm a runt, I'm a little sissy boy. They wouldn't even bother with me. It'd be easy for me to be a son of a Hall of Famer
You
because
wouldn't come out of a son of a Hall of Famer.
no, but
Genetics
your
wouldn't allow
question
it.
was your question
Okay,
was
you're okay. You was
your
you. You're
question
right. You're
was
right.
if
You're
Josh Allen was my dad, I'm a runt little sissy boy. They would just leave me alone.
Okay.
You would have it tough.
Yeah, but
because they would want you to be a man for a change and not run your goddamn mouth.
But the way
He's sizing you up.
But like with Haley Steinfeld as your mom, the way you dress, they would expect you to be a really good actor, and you can't even read.
There you go. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like this kid has expectations on both sides, whether it's a creative route they go or an athletic route.
I am curious too, because like even without celebrity parents, right? Like every parent brings a different background to the child, right?
Yeah.
Like in my experience, I grew up playing sports and
Yeah.
being a goofball. My wife went to medical school.
Right.
She's a giant ass nerd, and like there has been this constant back and forth battle with our kids. Are you going to be sports person? Are you going to be fun person? Are you going to be big ass doctor nerd person?
Successful.
Yeah. So like with Josh Allen and Haley Steinfeld,
Yeah.
is there a pull in that relationship? Like, are they going to?
Yeah, like music and acting.
Yeah, the arts.
Well, right now it's easy because the girl, she's going to push her into the arts.
Yeah, my
Just
15-year-old
assume that.
daughter who plays
Yeah.
hockey and flag football is sitting out there right now.
Yeah.
I mean, she's one of the good ones.
Oh, so my youngest isn't because she doesn't. do that
Oh,
stuff?
yeah, two.
Oh,
Got two. I forget.
What does that mean?
They're good people.
I got two. No, I do have two. Two is a number.
Yeah, what about them?
So which one's better than the other then, based on
Oh,
your
I don't
statement?
know. Based on the father, I don't know yet.
You pansy ass bitch ass.
I think
bitch.
it's called pandering.
You can't.
I'm a
Okay.
pandering pansy. They called me Double P.
For other reasons. Restaurants are saying they now have to do this.
Yeah.
Because so many people in this country are on this, they don't even need to give us what they gave us before.
Oh,
And
on this?
I guess there is logic behind it.
Yeah.
But Tommy, I'm very suspicious of big business.
Mm-hmm.
And this sounds.
No, you're a commie.
Well, I am wearing my red Red Wings jersey today. This sounds like a way to chintz out without saying like we're chintzing out.
We're helping you.
Yeah, we'll get into
All
it
right.
next here in the break room. On CMF. I smell fish here, Tommy.
Oh,
And it's not from a delicious breaded haddock.
but your mom was here.
Talking about my kid's grandmother that way while they're in the room.
I didn't think you'd do it.
Yeah?
I didn't think you'd do it.
Yeah?
I'm up to the challenge.
Yeah? I'm a giant piece of crap. I like me now. Restaurants are saying they're doing this because this is what the public wants.
What's that?
So many people are on this thing, it's the most logical move. And that's all well and good if either I get the option to pass
All right.
or now this costs less money.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Tommy, did you know?
What's that?
1 in 8 people in America are now on Ozempic.
Half the population.
You're an idiot. Kimmy, 1 in 8 people. That's more than 10% of
That's
the
a lot.
population. And I say Ozempic. It's not Ozempic specifically.
Just
Oh,
that shot in the belly.
Yeah,
G-
but
G-
that
GL
type of drug.
Yeah, GLP-1 that helps you with
Yeah.
weight loss. Now, the drugs are wildly popular.
But they're super expensive.
It depends on if your insurance covers it.
All right.
And also, now that there are, what do you call them, generic versions,
Okay.
the price has started to come down. The number of folks that are on GLP-1s since 2024 has doubled.
So it's affecting restaurants?
Yes, and because of that, restaurants are saying they have to make a change. Now, for those who don't know how these drugs work, they just essentially kill your appetite.
Yeah.
You're not hungry. And ideally, you don't eat as much as you have in the past. So, going out to dinner, folks who take them are reporting they're leaving half of the food on their plate that just gets thrown out.
Okay.
And a story on Spectrum this week talked to local industry experts, restaurant experts,
Yeah.
who say that some places in Western New York have started to change their menu,
What are they doing?
serving smaller portions
Look at this.
for the folks that are on these
Okay.
drugs. But there's a catch. There are places that will offer you both the standard serving and the Ozempic serving.
Okay.
Right?
The smaller plate.
You got it. Others, however, who are just making their portions smaller,
Mm-hmm.
not saying anything, charging the same amount, and saying this is all for the sake of folks taking Ozempic.
All right. Because we don't want to waste food.
It's like
Exactly.
an easy thing to blame it on.
It sounds like horse crap.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is what it sounds
Right.
like.
Yeah. It's super
This is what people want. They want
Yes.
smaller portions.
Exactly.
But as if like, somebody that's on Ozempic or whatever drug, like they don't want leftovers.
Yeah, well, I guess you don't want to eat bad food 2 days in a row, right? So you're probably not going to eat it even if you take it home.
Maybe.
All right.
I don't know. Split it
Because
up
it's
into
really
2
just
meals.
portion. It teaches you like portion control because you're just not eating as much.
Well, it teaches you portion control because you feel like the worst human
Right.
being on the planet the next day. And in all seriousness, out of curiosity, 252 WCMF, for people that are on these or have been on these, I have heard horror stories from my friends
yeah.
that were on it where they were just like one night, like, whatever, I'm just going to eat. And they ate through the drug
Yeah.
and they wanted to die the next day.
Oh.
Like they were just miserable in pain.
But they kind of did that to themselves by gorging.
They did. But the point I'm making is,
Yeah.
like, Kimmy, when you say you got the leftovers, you may not want those leftovers the next day.
Well, I mean,
Oh.
but you're spacing it out,
Maybe.
making it another meal.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Do you guys have a problem with smaller portions when you go out to eat?
Well, I mean, if I'm not on Ozempic, I just want my food. I don't want to be whacked the same price for half the food.
Yeah, but you also on a
Yeah,
regular
you're-
basis into
you
a microphone.
Fight for small portions all the time.
Yeah, anyone's so fat. I look around, you got a whole lasagna on your plate.
Do you know how many calories are in that pasta?
What you gonna do? Eat all the ribs of the cow? That's what you sound like.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm asking, would it be the worst thing in the world if restaurants all started shrinking their portions?
No, but they're not shrinking their price,
Mhm.
so they're just cleaning up.
Mm-hmm.
It's pure profit for them.
It is pure profit for them.
Yeah.
But you also argue all the time when we talk about restaurants. Oh, they're small businesses and they're struggling. You got to support these people. Communist Tommy. Communist, if you will. I mean, look, I know it is better for me
Yeah.
if a smaller portion comes out. And I know that I will feel better at the end of that meal, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, when I go out to eat, I am paying to be stuffed and hate
Yeah,
myself.
I mean, you want to be pampered and stuff. You are correct. I'm not. You don't go out to eat because you're on a diet. You want to enjoy yourself.
Exactly. How hard is it for people to go out to eat on these GLP-1 drugs?
It's gotta be brutal.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because, like, here's the thing.
Right.
If you're just on a diet, right, a standard diet, you do nothing chemically to change what's going
Yeah.
on in your body. If you want to have fun with your friends and just take a night off of the diet, you can do that,
Yes, you can.
right? Where it sounds like with these drugs, you can't.
Right,
Yeah,
it
you're kinda
kills your
locked in.
appetite, right?
And look, you and I know from experience
Mhm.
how much food plays into a romantic relationship, a friendship, how you interact with family.
Oh, yeah.
And when all of a sudden you're not eating the way you used to, like that would eliminate just relationship-wise like 80% of the romantic things you could do.
Right. Because you know you're going to pork
Well,
up.
Exactly.
Do you have to be selective about what you eat, or is it just simply like it suppresses your appetite?
I think it's both because you want to be able to get all of the like nutrients you need, right? So if I'm going to eat half a basket of fries and that's my dinner, I'm probably going to end up paying for that later.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But like think of the restaurants we're known for, right? Like
all of them are fun.
Exactly, and I can't eat that if I'm eating a different way. No romantic ice cream trip. No going out to get drunk together because of the calories.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, being on a diet sucks. It always has sucked.
But, like, it sucks baseline for self-control reasons.
Yeah.
But, like, when it starts to affect how you spend time with people, right, that's where I think the hardest part is.
Sure it is, because you can't do anything fun.
Exactly.
But it sounds like I thought with the Ozempic I could eat some of that stuff. I just got to eat it in small portions.
Yeah, like you just don't eat as much. You're not as hungry.
Yeah, but what am I going to do? Go out and have one chicken wing like a
but
bitch?
you can still go out and order
wing,
food.
Please, hello. Can I get the bitch menu over here? Yeah, I like it. Can I get all the celery that you guys got left back there? Thank you.
Like it'd be hard to go to a place like a really good Italian restaurant.
Yeah.
Where it's all starch and fun.
You're not gonna put a dent in it.
Right. Like if you went to Red Fidelis.
Yeah.
It'd be impossible.
Oh God.
I mean, you get a barge of food parked in front of you.
It's you know how I feel about Reds. It's my one of my favorite places on the planet.
It's probably one of the best Italian joints around.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about a story on Spectrum News. They were discussing GLP-1s, the Ozempics of the world, the things that kill your appetite. 1 in 8 Americans are now on GLP-1s. Since 2024, the amount of Americans on them have doubled, and restaurants in our area have started shrinking portion sizes. The argument being folks are leaving all of this food behind because they're on these drugs. We had asked how you feel overeating on it. Katie writes us. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to
is
get
this
it.
Kate Just Ate? Love that show.
So creative. So creative.
That's a good one. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, I liked it better the first time I heard it 10 years ago. That joke is so old. That show has not been on the air for 8 years.
It's got a podcast. Actually, both those shows have podcasts.
Katie writes us on Instagram. I'm on Ozempic. It's changed my entire life. However, when you quote
She looking fine, man.
I know you're going to try and flip it. Way to go from dick to creepy.
I know.
Creepy dick, creepy dick, creepy dick. She says, however, when you, quote, eat through the GLP-1, you feel like you've been punched in the stomach.
So you're just nauseous. All right, so you probably get sick. You throw it up.
But we've all been there, right, where we've eaten too much and
like
you
I
feel
took
nauseous.
a couple bites too many.
Like, is it worse when you're on this GLP-1?
Maybe it is.
Like, the amount of nights where you overate and just laid in bed, it was like,
I just ate through the pain. And I'd still be thinking about food.
But it makes you feel like such a loser.
Oh yeah,
because like
it's worse than J.O. guilt. It is, man.
That's really more
you know what I'm talking about. There's J.O. guilt, and then there's like, what did I just do to myself guilt?
No, but like it's also stupidity because this is what dogs do. Dogs eat to the point where they throw up.
Yes.
And here you are as a human knowing what's going to happen.
Do the same thing. Yeah. And then you scoot your ass on the carpet. It's terrible.
We got Instagram messages, more Instagram messages coming in. Dalton says,
What was Dalton say?
if I want baby portions, I'll go pay full price at a Michelin star restaurant. Sidebar, do we have any Michelin star restaurants in Rochester?
I have no idea.
Kimmy, can we get a Google on that? Thank you.
I know that they're all over.
I know we've had like chefs that have worked at Michelin star restaurants.
But did they all say that?
Well, you can look it up.
Shared the kitchen with.
It's like what we used to do at college.
Yes.
Shared the stage with Don Rickles. He was on it 20 years ago, and I'm on it now. Chris writes us, I'm on 2 milligrams of Ozempic. Went to a Mexican restaurant and overate. I thought I was going to die in the parking lot. That is not healthy to overeat, and it is very easy to do.
Oh.
Man, could you imagine a first date? Oh, it's such a good time. I'd love to see you again. And Mexican, too?
Yeah.
I mean, that's rough to handle without Ozempic.
That's going to burn.
All right, Kimmy, do we have any Michelin star restaurants?
There are no restaurants in Rochester currently holding a Michelin star, but like I said, there have been chefs that have they a Michelin starred chef, they call them.
Even though Tommy believes they're making it up.
I think.
Okay.
Well, where is this place that rates these places?
Michelin?
Where's that?
Akron, Ohio?
I don't know how you
That's
earn.
the tire company, you moron.
Hey, idiot. Michelin is the tire
is.
company.
No, it's a different company.
No, it's not.
No.
Wait, the guy that sells me radios
No, there's
is
a
telling me
connection,
who's
and I
making
can't remember
French
what the
fries?
story
I
is.
know the connection.
But then it is fraud.
Hey, dumbass.
Buy my tires, I'll give you a deal.
Back when
they
started the Michelin star program, it was run by the Michelin Tire Company because they wanted people to drive around to go to restaurants.
Yes.
So the Michelin Tire Company.
So then it is a fraud.
Well, it's become a whole other.
Yeah, it's a whole other. Can you Google if the Michelin Tire Company still does the Michelin stars? Yeah, you didn't know that?
No.
Yeah. Wow, you're older than
I thought
dirt.
it was two.
Have you not paid attention to anything your entire life?
I thought it was two different things.
Everybody knows that, stupid.
I didn't know.
Like that tire, the
Yeah,
tire
I'm familiar
mascot?
with the tire.
No, he's got 3 Michelin stars.
So why he's so fat?
Yeah, because he keeps eating all his Michelin star food. The fake mascot.
He should get that little shot in his tire.
Well, no, because then you're gonna have a blowout and you're gonna crash and kill your family.
Yes, the Michelin Tire Company still owns and publishes the Michelin Guide, which is what awards the stars.
How are you so dumb?
Oh.
How you so dumb? Going back to the idea of food controlling relationships, right? You know, what really sucks about not being like if you and your partner decide we're going to do this together,
Your lover.
right? And now you can't go out to a bar, now you can't
Can't
go
do
out to
nothing.
a restaurant, you can't get ice cream. Some couples try and replace it with like healthier lifestyle stuff, like hiking.
Mhm.
And if you're into hiking, that's great for you too. But hiking sucks. And if you don't like hiking, there's no way to all of a sudden enjoy hiking.
No, yeah, true.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you could do other workouts together, I guess.
Bro, you and I've tried that. It
I know.
sucks.
But I wonder if the sex is better. Because you're both looking good.
Yeah, no. This is fun. Yeah.
Well, don't be
yeah.
puking up Mexican food all over her ass. But
I didn't plan on it.
jeez.
but I bet you because you're both looking good, you're probably more intimate.
I don't know. Like, does it kill your energy? 252 WCMF? Serious question. Because, like, you know, there are people that fast, right?
No, but if you're a big
Well, I think
fat
initially-
slug and you drop the pounds, you probably got more energy.
For God's sake.
Well, but I'm
What?
thinking, but it would take a while to get used to that lifestyle. I'm thinking like initially,
Banging?
if you're somebody that hasn't worked out and you start working out, like you're gonna be so sore, it's gonna
Oh, we
hurt to
gonna
like
get sore
get out
tonight,
of your
darling.
chair.
We're going to turn this bedroom into a sauna. Because you're one hot mama.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. The one scary thing to me.
Is Mace right now?
No.
Trying to not look at your daughters?
Guess what's coming up? Yeah, my children and Dan Mason, the 3 purest people on the planet, are in
He's
this room.
shielding his face like their children have radiation. I can't look that way. I'm a Catholic.
A Catholic who brought us meat in last Friday,
Yes.
by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Again, once again,
Lent balls.
the one scary thing about these drugs.
What's that?
And the amount of people on them.
Yeah.
Do you have to stay on them forever?
Well, I would assume so because your body's going to make that adjustment.
Well, I mean, I guess, like, you know, if
if
you're
you go off it, you're going to get fat.
well, I mean, maybe if you're on the drug for X amount of time, like, it trains you to eat the way you're supposed to.
It could, but I'm guessing a lot of people, as soon as they stop that, whatever, man, they pork.
Okay. I mean, that would make sense because that happens with diets too, right?
It happens when you just get into a relationship, man. Right? Like you're doing good, you're working out, you're eating right. All of a sudden, you start dating somebody, you start going out, you're not working out as much, you dough up quick.
Sure. Because, like, here's the thing. If it's the second one where you're going to put the weight back on when you get off the drugs, like, outside of taking this for, like, life-saving measures because you're so heavy, it's kind of like a tease, right? Like, you get to be less heavy. Are you having fun? Well, now it's gone again.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
After you.
But you have
No,
to
you're on a roll. Let's keep going with you.
No, but you have to shoot up, right? I mean, you have to put a
Yeah,
needle
it's in your stomach, or abdomen.
That would be.
You get used to it.
I don't
It would be
want
hard
to get
at first, but I think once you see results, you're like, yeah, I'll do anything.
I got like gut track marks. Like I'm some kind of like strung out food junkie.
It's not the same thing. I have to take a B12 shot, and my wife gives it to me. I don't have track marks on my arm.
Yeah, because you have a doctor giving it to you.
No,
my drunk ass coming home after a
Well, don't
bender.
do that.
Where's my shot? Oh my god! I hit myself in the cheek.
I'm convinced.
Just giving himself
Oh
shots.
my
he
god!
doesn't
It
need.
hurts. I hit a molar.
Skinniest molar in town.
Oh yeah, looking good.
No, to your point, my wife is a very good doctor.
Right.
I'm convinced she only wants to give me the shot when she's mad at me, and I'm convinced she's hurting me on purpose. I'm not kidding. Like she'll even hold it like
All
a knife.
right,
sometimes.
it's John.
All right, ready? Here we go. Gah! I hope you feel better.
Oh,
You son of a bitch. Let's talk to Alicia. She'll wrap it up for us. Hey, Alicia, how are you?
Hey, so I was considering going on Ozempic and I'm not like obese, but I am overweight. And the reason why I wanted to consider going on it is to help me and my husband conceive because it's supposed to help with like you said, your diet.
Yeah.
But I realized that it's not going to work because the problem is what you eat. And then, like you pointed out, I'm afraid that I'm just going to put on back the weight. So I ended up just starting to count my calories and I'm exercising like 4 to 5 days a week. But I'm not, at the same time, I'm not trying to kill myself over it.
Yeah, but are you dropping the LBs or you staying plateaued?
I don't know what that means.
So you're losing weight. You don't know what an LB is?
Wait, why are you
No,
getting
no,
I'm the dumbest person in this room,
why
lady.
did you ask it like
Yeah.
that?
Hey,
Yo,
let me ask you a
dropping the
question.
LB.
Hey, the pounds are going
You-
away. Are they
did
flying
you,
away to heaven?
It sounds like it
do
ain't
the
work. It sounds like.
plateau?
It sounds like.
But I guess to Duffy's question about going out to eat, so that's where the calorie counting helps, because then I can know when I go to the restaurant what I can eat just before I go, like just eat salad or eat, cottage cheese and fruit. And then when I get to the restaurant, I can put in what I ate, so I know whether I went over my calorie count or below my calorie
So
count.
you are
So
starting
that's why
you are starting to lose weight then.
I am, yeah.
Congratulations.
And it works really. Thank you. So here's the
Slim,
hope.
she ain't
But
losing no weight,
people on
bro. She ain't
Ozempic,
losing no weight.
People on Ozempic, I completely understand it because it can be a life changer. But yeah, that's
Is your old man acting interested?
Oh my God.
my old man. He's the reason I'm doing this, because when I weigh more than my old man, that's a sad thing.
Oh man, she clipped the old man in the LBs.
Why
bro.
are you the worst person?
I
know.
gotta ask, man.
No, you don't
you
have to
don't.
ask any of this.
None of
this
those
is
questions
necessary.
were necessary.
None of this
Well,
is
I want to
necessary.
know if it's working. That's a standard question.
Maybe he's attracted to her regardless.
Yeah,
she
nothing-
said she was doing it for other reasons.
By the way, nothing wrong with a little thickness, man. Nothing wrong with a little thickness.
Oh, I'm sticking in the right places. That's the good thing.
Yeah, that's my
Yeah,
girl.
all over.
By the way, one of my favorite Night Ranger songs,
What's that?
Sister Thickness.
Sister thickness. I don't know.
Why do you start the song if you don't have a song?
Well, I thought you were gonna join in.
Oh, Alicia, thanks for the call. Have a good rest.
Good luck, honey.
There goes Thick Alicia. All right, let's take a break. A man who's not so thick,
Yeah.
but loves friggin' fooded. Maybe he likes us thick. Your Rochester Red Wings are in town. The weather is beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Dan Mason, general manager of the Wings, joins us next here in the break room. Let's see him out. There is not a better day
Oh, yeah.
in April, maybe in Rochester history, to go watch a baseball game.
Oh, yeah.
And guess what today is?
What's today?
Daytime baseball, baby.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Joining us as he does with every Wings homestand, our good friend. You love him. We love him. We tolerate him. General Manager of the Rochester Red Wings, Dan Mason.
Good morning, guys.
Mace, what's up, buddy? All right, so before we get into what's happening here, you brought us in some food again.
Yeah.
What am I eating here?
Meatballs in a cup. So it's a hearty portion of meatballs.
I don't think you had to really explain that any further. You took a meatball and you dropped it in a cup, and you called that food.
It's also topped with Parmesan.
Oh, my God.
And a nice focaccia bread.
You got to delay that. You can't talk like that anymore.
Well, no, I grew up with the focaccia family out in Gatesville.
It is really good.
Oh, my God. Do you guys make the meatballs in the house?
Yeah.
That is amazing.
Yeah, the pitcher does it.
You can get those today
The old
at the home plate
screwball.
concession stand
Oh, it's so good.
on the third base side.
So
Yeah.
is this a specialty thing or is this an all-the-time thing?
This week we've been featuring the whole homestand.
Was it Italian-American Appreciation Week?
No,
No?
just a good week for meatballs. In
We
a
never
cup.
get a break at people.
Okay, as we're talking about food, by the way,
Yeah.
you guys have started doing specialty burritos at the ballpark?
Last night we had a plate because yesterday was National Burrito Day.
It was.
So we did a plates burrito.
They did a garbage plate burrito at the ballpark yesterday.
Oh, my God.
And I'm following people
Damn.
on Instagram that were at the ball game.
It's brilliant.
Oh, my God.
Thank God that place is open air.
What do you...
What?
Why don't we have more burrito
I
plates?
don't want to sit next to a guy that just pounded a goddamn
I do want to
burrito.
point out you are the healthiest eater in this room, and you drop ass the most, and it is
Yeah,
the
but it's
worst.
fresh, clean, organic
No,
ass.
the smells that
No.
come out of you are
That's
unhealthy.
organic. That's
No,
what
it's not.
organic
It's-
smells like.
It's the
People have
worst.
checked for a gas leak.
I have a pure rectum.
So you're Rochester Red Wings.
Home all weekend.
Today, tomorrow, and Sunday. And is it 1 o'clock every day?
Every day, 105.
All right, so daytime baseball today. It's spring break.
Right.
So bring the kids out.
Bring the kids. Doubleheader today, too.
Oh.
Forgot to tell you. 2 games
All right, so
for the
when-
price of 1.
When you play doubleheaders in the International League, you guys play 7 innings?
Correct.
And then you play back-to-back. Is there a
Correct.
break between?
There's about a 30-minute break.
All right,
between
enough
games.
time to go get yourself
A meatball.
some kind of garbage plate. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
All right, so you have your 50-degree guarantee every year. And last time you were
Yeah,
in
that
here,
was a flopola. Good God, man.
well, last week we were making fun of Mace when he was in here,
Yeah.
saying that every time he does the 50-degree guarantee,
Yeah, tanks.
he fails. And you showed up.
How do you get a bank loan? You're going to be the worst businessman I've ever met.
You showed up and you were doing a victory lap because the forecast was 60 degrees.
Hey, what happened?
Yeah. What happened, Mace?
It was 64 degrees.
And
Yeah, what happened?
What else happened? How was the game?
Well, it rained a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. My dentist almost drowned.
That's a true story, by the way.
Yes.
One of the funniest things this week.
What?
Well, because we have to watch the news to prep for this show.
Yeah. Sure.
And, all the news stations are down for opening day, and it's going to be beautiful. And you guys opened the gates. You thought you were going to be able to get this game
boy,
home.
come on in. Enjoy, folks.
All right, so you had to send everybody home. And, rain check, no big deal.
Yeah.
Mace, for those who don't know, wears a tuxedo to opening day every year.
Yeah.
Same tuxedo, by the way, from all the way back in the 80s.
No, we mix it up. We stay with the times.
Okay.
We hip it up.
Mace is doing an interview after they cancel the game with all the news stations.
Yeah.
He is in a tuxedo and is soaking wet. He is in a soaking wet tuxedo. Like, you can see through the white shirt. That it looks like he would have won a wet T-shirt contest. Like, that's how damp he is. And the image of you defeated, like, oh, we're not going to play this game today, soaking wet in a tuxedo. I was howling with laughter in my living room.
Yeah, you
watching.
look like those guys in the Titanic that were at the bar, all dressed up, waiting to die with their brandies and cigars. This is the way we're going to go out, men. The gals and the kids are all in the lifeboats. Go Wings.
Did you wear that same tuxedo the next day?
No, it was still wet.
Yeah, how do you dry out a tuxedo?
Let it air out, I guess.
Hang it up
Yeah.
and just let it dry.
You're going to take that to the dry cleaners, right?
No, we'll take it back to the tuxedo.
Wait,
Wait, that's a
rent
rental?
tuxedo?
That's a rental?
You wear a tuxedo every year.
What
You
a
don't.
dick. What are you, just balling up, throwing a big wet mess back in the door? Take that, Tuxedo Junction.
I thought that was your tuxedo. You rent those tuxedos?
Do you at least tie them up, give them a couple of tickets to a rained out game?
252 WCMF. Dan Mason, GM of the Rochester Red Wings, hanging out with us. 1 o'clock today, 1 o'clock tomorrow, 1 o'clock Sunday. Wings are in town. Wait a minute. So your whole staff, like your front staff, a lot of guys are wearing tuxedos.
Everybody wears the same tuxedo.
So you make your staff go get measured for a tuxedo for opening day.
No, they have them on file.
Yeah, but everybody changes a little.
Yeah, and you got new people that come in, right?
Right.
So
Yeah.
you have to send them down to the tuxedo shop.
So the new people have to.
All right.
get
Bro.
fitted.
We had to do this one.
I was going to
time
say,
for
you
one.
guys kind of have like tux PSD, TPSD.
So a couple of years ago, we had a Christmas party, and our boss at the time, our boss's boss,
Yeah.
thought it would be great if all the men wore white tuxedos. And they made us go down to the tuxedo shop and
Yeah.
get measured so we could look like ice cream men while all the clients came in
And we
here.
looked so stupid.
Yeah, you did. I looked handsome. But, like, everybody, it was the worst thing ever. And, like, these are our dream jobs, right? Like, if I'm some, kid who's working for the Wings over the summer as I'm trying to, like, do something else maybe eventually, and you make me go get measured for a tuxedo, and I got to wear a tuxedo.
Plus, you're doing physical work in a tuxedo.
Yeah. This is what happens when you send your kid to McQuaid. Everyone wears a tuxedo here. That's what we do.
It's opening day. It's a big day. Got to look good.
So the Wings, you guys are on fire right now, by the way. The team looks really good. Like, there's legitimate talent.
Yeah,
We
they're
talked about
stacked,
this last week as he knocks on his wooden head. The Yankees are in town, Scranton Wilkes-Barre Rail Riders.
Correct.
You're probably going to have the biggest crowds of the weekend today, tomorrow, Sunday. You've talked about in the past, I don't want to say anger. It's not anger. I don't know if it's annoyance. The Red Wings are Rochester's team.
Correct.
Right? But you get like these, people from Greece who are diehard Yankees fans that show up head to toe in their Yankees gear, even though they can't name a single prospect on the roster. Have you been getting that so far this week with the Rail Riders in town?
Not too bad so far this week.
Okay.
Today will be a big test.
All right. When it comes to the teams with the fans that are the worst with that, because there's a couple of, pockets
Dedicated
of fans.
followers, yeah.
Are the Yankees fans worse or are the Red Sox fans worse?
Oh, boy. I would say
It's got to be Yankees.
probably the Yankees
You think?
are a little bit.
Well, he paused.
More prominent, yeah.
There's way more Red Sox fans than you think.
Yeah, but they
There
have
are.
all that bling. They have all that Yankees bling you can buy.
Have you not seen Red Sox?
Yes,
It
similar
doesn't look
vibes.
the same. It looks like second place trophies. It doesn't have the same pop. Like that Yankee logo is so iconic.
Sure. You don't think the Red Sox
No.
logo is iconic?
No. You can walk into the most busted country, drop that down, they know what that is.
I don't know why
It's
you're,
like McDonald's, Jesus, Yankees.
I don't know why you're making noises like that. You were born in Jersey, raised in Florida, and you live in Rochester. You have no connection to the Yankees.
I know.
No, but you're saying like, imitation.
Well, I have heard of them.
Have you?
Yes.
Barely.
I know the Yankees.
Name 3 current New York Yankees.
The judge,
Okay, that's one.
the jury, and the executioner. He's having a hell of a year.
All right, Mace. So, day baseball game today.
Today, doubleheader 105.
Oh, no.
Supposed to be 70 degrees.
This sucks.
Why?
This whole weekend sucks for you, bro.
Why?
1 o'clock games?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
No fireworks.
Oh.
Well, they don't do
Oh.
fireworks this early anyway.
Yeah.
They wait for the summer to start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
We're okay.
Dumbass.
I don't know.
You don't need to do fireworks opening weekend. People are just excited to get back to the ballpark.
Yeah.
Once you learn,
I
once you
didn't-
learn
How many times have we done this?
I don't know. He chinced out.
So 105 tomorrow.
I'm gonna eat a
Yeah.
meatball while you're talking.
Bruce the Bat Dog makes his
Oh,
2026
that's a big
debut.
deal.
Is
That's
he
a big
doing-
deal.
Is he doing a meet and pet tomorrow?
No meat and pet.
No
No
meat.
Wheeze.
Just fetching bats tomorrow.
What?
Can you get more meat in that mouth there, Weeze?
I don't know. I could ask your mom about it. So Bruce the Bat Dog tomorrow.
Bruce the Bat Dog.
You having
tomorrow.
fun?
105. 105. Bruce makes his season debut.
Okay.
And we got all kinds of new Bruce swag available.
I
in
did
the,
say,
Red
did
Wings
you?
team store.
Kimmy, there's a T-shirt you're gonna love.
Yeah.
You've seen those old silly T-shirts like got somebody's name and bling, and then it's like 5 pictures of their face all over the picture.
Yeah.
They got one for Bruce
Ooh,
the Bat
that's a good
Dog.
shirt.
Very cool
Good
looking.
shirt.
And then Easter Sunday baseball 1 o'clock.
Easter Sunday, and after a long night, the Easter Bunny is still going to be at ESL Ballpark on Sunday for the Easter egg hunt. Pre-game starts around 12:20.
Do the priests who taught you at McQuaid and Notre Dame know that you're doing baseball on
In
the Lord's
cahoots
Day?
with the Easter Bunny.
Yeah, right. Like that's some sacrilegious stuff, man.
I'll be at mass at 8 o'clock in the morning, and then I'll go over to the ballpark.
Okay, no, I'm just saying you're encouraging heathens to not go to mass to go to baseball. You know,
No, our game is at 1:05.
I know. Look, whatever you got to say. Talk to St. Peter. Don't
There's
talk to me.
plenty
man.
of masses before 1:05.
Plenty of mass. You see one mass, you see them all.
Yeah, they got fireworks.
Mace, always a pleasure.
Thanks for having me,
Hey,
guys.
thank you. For the
Oh,
meatballs, buddy.
Yeah.
The best.
Did you like it?
They're delicious.
They're really good.
But I am going to go get one of those half chickens you brought last week when we go to the game today.
Available at Spike's Barbecue on the first base side.
Try the chicken. All right, let's take a break. There is some sad news we have to share with you. Why are you laughing? This is not funny. God, you are so bad at
I know,
this.
I know. You can't start out saying sad news because
Because
he's
I know
instantly going to laugh.
It's going to be busted.
No, it's not. It's something you already know.
Yeah.
There is a listener of ours, a man who is beloved
Yeah.
by Break Room
Yeah.
listeners, a guy
Oh,
who we
yeah, yeah,
appreciate,
yeah.
Very familiar voice.
Yeah.
who we found out something tragic
Yeah.
about this week, and we'll share that with you. But what's interesting about this is we owe a huge thank you to one of this guy's friends because we have closure to this story.
Yeah.
There are people that you see on a daily basis
Yeah.
who are acquaintances, characters in your life
Yes.
that you wouldn't call friends.
Yeah.
And every once in a while, one of those people will just disappear.
Yeah, they drop off.
And you never hear
You never
anything.
get an update.
But here's the thing. You say drop off. Did they die?
Well, at my
Did they
age,
move?
you're a younger man. But, like, if I don't see a guy now my age, I know probably, he took a pass.
We'll get into it next here at the Break Room on CMF. this age of information in which we live,
Yeah.
you can find out almost anything about anyone at any time.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Which is why this phenomenon we're going to discuss is so bothersome. We need to know.
Oh.
There needs to be an ending. And when there is someone, you see on a regular basis, but you don't know them all that well, the day you stop seeing them becomes the day the mystery starts that you kind of always think about.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You always wonder.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 9:30. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
That's right. And a major Hollywood movie company is looking for someone, and every dad in America will qualify.
Wow, is that general?
No, they need someone very specific. But let me rephrase that.
But every guy could qualify that's a dad?
Every dad thinks he's good at this.
Okay.
And we'll tell you what it is just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. If you are a longtime listener of the break room, odds are pretty good you are familiar with one of our regular callers, Ramblin' Frank.
Yep.
Older cat, lived in Brighton, loved smoking pot, owned a couple of houses, and he was just like the most kind, gregarious, fun, always laughing kind of guy.
Yeah,
ever.
good guy.
Last week, we got word that Ramblin' Frank passed away.
So he's in CMF heaven.
Yes, he is, which is actually hell.
Yeah. Considering who's up there right now.
So he was in his 80s.
Yeah.
And
I think he was 79.
79? Okay,
All right.
sorry.
All right, he's on the goal line.
And, he'd called before and talked about, he had battled cancer for years.
Talking about his health issues.
Yep.
We knew a lot about Frank.
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
I guess the point I'm making is, the guy, from all we've heard from him,
Yeah.
lived a very long and exciting and fun life.
Yeah, had a good run.
But here's the thing. This is sad for a couple of reasons. First off, he was always in a great mood whenever he called, and it always made you feel good just hearing his voice. Two, he was one of the rare elderly folks, Tommy, that got the joke.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And three, he represented like 20% of our audience, so that's going to be a problem for him.
Yeah, true.
But before one of Frank's buddies called us to let us know what had happened, we realized we hadn't heard from Frank in a while.
Yeah.
And we started to think the worst. And it was like a month with no answer.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. We've had this happen with a couple of regular callers on our show. Like, they call a few times a week for years, and then one day they just stop calling.
It just drops off.
Did they die? Did they move away?
Right.
Did they
We
get a
never
new job?
Got the story.
Exactly. And this isn't just unique to us, because in everyday life, there's someone you see at the grocery store, at the coffee shop, at the gym, wherever. Maybe you know their name. Maybe you know a little bit about them. But you'll have a daily, weekly conversation with them. And then one day, they're just gone.
Yeah.
Am I the only one who needs to know what happened to that person?
Oh no, I think that's morbid curiosity with everybody.
But the
Because you
problem-
don't know when
Yeah.
you're looking around, you don't know what you're going to find out.
Yeah.
And the problem is with a lot of those people, you don't know enough about them to even know where to turn for information.
Right.
You might just know their first name and where they are at that time and place every day.
Absolutely.
You don't know anything about who they're related to or their friends are. Like, you wouldn't even know who to ask, what name to look up.
And what makes this such a bothersome occurrence now, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. This is the only spot in the world where you don't know where someone went now. Because Instagram and Facebook will tell us absolutely everything.
Yeah.
Your friend moved, your classmate got a new job, your buddy's mom passed away. It's a people encyclopedia. But when that modern technology doesn't exist for these people that just dissolve from your life, it drives you crazy.
Sure.
Okay, I don't believe that this bothers you because you don't care enough about other people.
Well, no, but I'm always thinking about people that from my past that I would have no way of finding out what's going on.
Oh, you do bring that up. You're right.
And I always wonder, what happened to them?
Yeah.
Women I've dated, friends that I had, coworkers.
They're all dead. They're all dead.
I would say 90% of the Florida tale, unfortunately, went to Florida heaven, which is actually a swamp.
That's not true. Didn't your brother run into one of your exes?
He ran into my first ex-wife.
First ex-wife, ladies and gentlemen, Tommy Muley.
Yes, he did. And I'm talking I can't believe he recognized her. Because, he's 80.
Sure.
He's Frank's age.
Yeah.
And he recognized her. And she didn't even live in Florida anymore, but she was down with her new man.
But you've talked multiple times on the air thinking that woman was dead.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm old, and I'm thinking like old coworkers and stuff like that. Yeah, people just drift in and out of your life that you never made a strong connection to, but they kind of stuck in your mind.
Sure, but what's weird is I guess that's going away more and more because, Kimmy, our generation, even if you just knew someone casually, odds are you started following them on social media. Like, I follow.
But that almost creates more of a mystery when they just stop posting or if they delete their Facebook page, because I think even though maybe they just took a break from social media, but now I think something terrible happened.
I guess the point that I'm making is I will never have a time in my life where I wonder whether an ex is dead.
No, you can access it more.
Exactly.
Unless they change their name, they get married, that makes it a little bit more difficult.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I do sometimes I'll sometimes just throw the name out there and see if something pops, and I get nothing.
Oh, they're dead.
Yeah. But they also had shady lives. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What?
No, it's just funny. Like,
I do. Also
I'm trying to say something nice, and like you're right. Everyone you hung out with was a giant piece of crap.
But the one girl she was a prostitute. You know, and I let her live in my house for a month.
Okay,
and
but you also lived the same. I mean, you had a lifestyle where you knew prostitutes. Like, you should be one of those people that's dead.
Yes.
No, we pray every day.
Yes.
Just based on things
Just
that
a
you've
career.
done in your life. Like, there are probably people that you knew from back in the day that assume you're dead.
Yeah. I mean, I
Not just your career.
I would have to accept that.
Like, the arrogance that you think you outlived all those people.
But I did.
She's right, man. She's absolutely
But
right.
you don't know.
If you're still kicking, they're still kicking.
Yeah, man, I'm doing good.
Yeah, no, you look great. You look great.
Come on, man. I'm pretty healthy for 67.
You look like you're living at WCMF heaven, which once again is
a
hell. 25, that's Florida heaven, you idiot. 252 WCMF again. We got some really sad news late last week. One of our regular callers, Ramblin' Frank, passed away. Kimmy said he was 79 years old. One of his friends called us to let us know.
Yeah, gave us a heads up.
And
Otherwise, we would never know.
And we would wonder forever what happened to Ramblin' Frank, because there are those people that just kind of drift through your life where that happens. Jeremy's on CMF. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
One question.
Sure.
Where's Don?
So, all right, that's funny you say that, because every couple of months, for those who have been listening to this show for a very, very, very long time, there was a guy, Don. He would call every day.
All the time.
He was much like Frank, like older cat, really, full of fun. He got the joke, laughed a lot, and one day Frank disappeared.
Right.
I'm sorry, Don disappeared.
Yeah.
And Jeremy, we have no idea what happened to Don. If he hates us, if something changed, if he passed away.
I always wonder where Don is. I love hearing from Don. He's a good dude.
You're not the only one, because Laura wrote us on Instagram. I thought you guys were going to say Don. Does anyone know what happened to him? Do we know where Don is? Can we find Don?
Because he lived in Webster.
Well, out past Webster.
Yeah, but up in that area.
Yeah. He came out to meet us at a haunted hayride.
Yes.
He snuck whiskey in for us.
Him and his wife both had their own flask.
That guy's probably alive.
Yeah.
Him and all his walking sticks are hiding out somewhere.
I forgot about the walking
And the Weather
sticks.
Journal.
Yeah, the Weather Journal. Yeah, we know way too much about that. Yeah.
All right, Dick. See you.
Hey, by the way, Jeremy, not to be morbid, but you're going to be this guy one day, right?
He hung up.
Is he gone? Damn it. I was going to say, Jeremy needs to designate a survivor
Yes.
to let us know.
Yes.
Like, if you're a regular caller of the show, you do need to pull a friend aside and say, if something happens, God forbid,
Call the break room.
call the break room and let them know what
Yeah,
happened.
that would help.
Getting back into this whole idea of, people that are just floating through your life that you never know what happened. Where this bothers me the most are the places like coffee shops, restaurants, gas stations that you go on a daily basis.
Just people you see in passing.
Yeah. You'll always have back and forth with some people that work there, right?
Yeah.
You like them a lot. Then one day you realize they haven't been there in like a week,
Wow.
and you never see them again. Because, I get why people in your past, you think that they died.
Yeah, well, they're my age.
Yes. But, the options here are so much wider.
Well, they could have just moved on in their job.
Fired, quit,
yeah.
Whatever. Do you have the balls to ask their coworkers what happened?
I don't want to because I'm afraid.
Same.
Yeah.
Like, what if they did something terrible at the job where they got fired
Also
or
that.
they passed?
Yep.
Or they're in jail.
Yeah.
So there's that. I'm worried about that. I'm also worried that it makes me look like, if it's a female,
Oh, yeah, I would never.
you look like a creep, right?
Yeah. Where is Shelly here?
Where's Jessica? I miss talking to
I
Jessica.
like how she foams my cappuccino.
Give her that little pop. No, but here's the thing.
Yeah.
I really want to know.
I know.
So I
know.
feel like I'm getting to the age where I don't care anymore. Like, I could look like a creep, I could look like a weirdo, I could hear a terrible story, but I just want to know what happened.
There's this one kid, one place I go to.
Mm-hmm.
He was great. Always helped me out for my stuff.
Okay.
And he's not there. I haven't seen him in a year.
Oh.
And he's younger than me, but he's middle-aged guy.
Sure.
And I don't want to ask because I'm just afraid.
But what if he's on to bigger and better things?
Yeah. Or
No, I mean, he could be somewhere else where he can help a guy out.
I know, but I don't want to ask.
Okay.
Because I'm just afraid that it's bad.
You know what probably fools people all the time? The snowbirds. Because there are probably
Well, that was
regular.
Frank.
Right, but
Yeah.
I'm saying there are probably people that are
Yes.
you see every day from April to November,
Yeah.
and then they disappear one day, and you realize you haven't seen them in a few months until they come back.
But even if you know they're a snowbird, if they die in Florida, they just never come back.
Well, that too.
You know what I mean?
Or you don't know they're a snowbird to that point.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. All right. If you have one of these people in your life that are just moving through and they disappear, if you see them somewhere else down the road, should you talk to them?
Well, yeah. I mean, you had a connection to them. Why wouldn't you?
Okay, but they were talking to you before because it was part of their job.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? How many folks that work as bartenders, waiters, baristas run into customers outside of their gig and are overcome with dread? Because now I have to spend actual time with this person.
Well, I mean, if it's just passing, making small talk.
Okay, like you. All right, first of all, you think that you're quicker than you actually are.
What do you mean?
I'm like, I just said hi. Like, you'll sit there, blah. Hey, let me tell you, I saw a train here.
I did. I couldn't believe it. Oh, yeah.
What's going on? Let me tell you about me a little bit. I was once a boy, and I walked into this building. Like, you don't want to have that conversation. Or at least the person who you were looking for doesn't want to have that conversation.
Me, Rambling Tom.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Rammer. Hey, Rammer, how are you, buddy?
Hey, speaking of the
Hey, good morning. I'm doing okay. I'm still alive. I was
I'll
wondering
give you $5,
about that
Pat.
myself, but I didn't want to ask. So, I was afraid that you might know. But, I mean, last year when I was in the hospital, you guys weren't looking for me.
Yes. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I was not.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. Because, I mean, to be honest, I wasn't listening to you anyhow. But I had this happen with a former employee of mine who moved to Florida, but she was young. She was only like 40 years old, and I didn't find out till a year later she had passed away. I'm like, okay, what happened? And nobody wanted to tell me, so you assume the worst. But, I mean, it is nice that somebody called in about Frank. I'm going to miss Frank. Frank was just a joy to listen to.
All right, so, Rammer, as we said about everybody else, you need to have a designated survivor that
No,
God
I think we're
forbid-
good. I think we're good with this one.
I mean, I kind of have the same name profile all over on Twitter and Instagram and everything. I mean, if you see me, if I stop posting, I mean, you'll know I'm gone.
All right. Now, Rammer, we'll write that down. Thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. By the way, Rammer says we weren't looking for him. We haven't looked for anybody.
No,
Like, we didn't go
that's
look
what
at
I
him.
mean. Like, unless somebody calls, we just don't know. We don't know what's going on.
We never went looking for Don. We
Yeah.
weren't going to go looking for Frank, right? Because, again, like, this could just be someone either maybe we said something that pissed them off and they don't want to be a part of the show anymore. Like, I don't want, hey, come back. Seriously. Oh, come on.
Listen to us.
Come on. The weirdest part of this whole conversation that no one ever thinks of.
What's that?
Again, 252-WCMF, if you're just joining us, regular caller, Ramblin' Frank. We found out last week that he's passed away. He was 79 years old. Frank was the best. But we've had situations like this on the show before where callers just one day stop calling.
Yeah, co-host disappeared.
We never know.
Never hear from him again.
Pretty rare that we get a follow-up.
Exactly. When it comes to, like, the person that you see on a regular basis that you don't really know.
A casual.
Exactly.
Please, yeah.
We talk about the people that we experience this where they disappear.
Yeah.
Everyone listening has also been this person as someone else without realizing.
Yeah, you're probably right.
You have left gigs and customers never heard from you again. You have changed your routine, gone to a different gym, started getting your coffee at a different place.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the world right now, odds are pretty good. There is a person that's wondering what the hell ever happened to you, and they're never going to know.
Yeah, true.
Like, you mattered that much to that person.
Yeah.
And I think that, we all have rough days, right?
Sure.
Like, maybe on those rough days, the thought that there is someone in this world
Oh, that's a good idea.
that you mattered so much
Wondering
to that person.
about you.
Yes,
Yeah.
I hope they're okay. I hope they're doing well. I miss talking to them on a daily basis.
Yeah, I wonder if they're dead.
Yeah. Unless you're just such a miserable prick.
Unless you never leave the house.
Luke writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, if you guys ever leave radio, are you going to be okay with the multiple people that come up to you all the time and just make small talk?
Well, that would be a first. That would really throw me off.
All right, how about this? Jacob writes,
Yeah.
my mother worked at Burger King for over 20 years.
Wait, the same one?
Yep. I worked at Burger King. She passed away last year. About 10 of her regular customers came to the celebration of her life.
That's cool.
Would you go to a funeral for like a barista or a bartender?
I mean, so like, let's say you got a Whopper every day.
Yeah.
And you outlived her. That's pretty impressive. Do you wear those little crowns they give you? And celebrate. A little bit.
Why are you such a bad person?
The paper crown.
Why are you such a bad person? You've never gone to a bartender's funeral?
No.
That's surprising.
That is surprising.
No, but they're all still alive.
Okay, well.
Wait for him to start dying.
I think I would die before any of these bartenders.
No, I'm surprised.
Just based on my drinking.
I'm surprised you're breathing right now. No, you don't.
I might feel obligated to. If I was a regular and this was somebody who I spent every morning with, or like if it was a barista and you had casual conversation to the point where you really get to know a lot about them and vice versa. Like you might know everything about that you might know about their kids and stuff just from making that small talk through the years. You might feel obligated.
Yeah, if I was still drinking and going out to the same bars,
Sure.
and that person died, yeah, I would definitely go.
Yeah, but here's the problem with
What's
that,
that?
right? Like Jacob writing us that his mother working at Burger King over 20 years. 10
I don't know if I would do it for Burger King, but
what I'm saying is, it sounds like Jacob was touched by this.
oh sure,
Yeah,
how
right?
could you not?
No, well, here's the thing. There may be some family members that just don't want to deal with it. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Like, I don't know you. Who are you? What are we doing here?
It was weird. So, like, when my sister passed away, we both worked at Winn-Dixie Quick Check, the grocery store down there. And I hadn't worked there in 25 years.
Sure.
Some of my old coworkers, I wasn't even really close with, but knew my sister, came to the funeral. I hadn't seen some of these people in 25 years.
Was that not? Did that make you feel good?
It blew me away. Like, I couldn't believe they were, like, I had no idea these people would ever show up.
So it's the right thing to do?
But they showed. It was a few of them,
Okay. Karen, we'll wrap it up with this.
What's that?
She says, look at the break room, being all motivational today, about to make me shed a tear.
Wow.
Shut
You're
up.
listening to the wrong show, lady.
Shut up, stupid.
Drop dead.
Let's take a break. We'll fix that real good.
All right, we got
It's Friday, you know what that means.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. By the way, quick sidebar.
Yeah.
The fact that no one has called to give us an update about Don now has me really worried.
Yeah,
that
I'm
Don's,
a little nervous.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Because normally if we're like, hey, where's this person?
I mean, it's
Somebody.
been a while.
But he sounded like a guy that had a lot of friends back in the day.
Not anymore. He became a dick. What
Well,
are you talking about?
He reminded me of one of these guys. Well, no, a lot of
He's got
guys,
family
like
here, though.
But, you become older, you're a little bit more isolated. But he had, it sounded like he had a hell of a run when he was a kid.
He carved walking sticks and had a weather journal. He may not have talked to anybody but us.
He sunk a car in Irondequoit Bay and stayed in the car because the captain goes down with the ship.
I forgot about that.
Like, he partied back in the day, man.
He did.
He knew his music. He was big in music.
Well, that's not helping our fear either.
What?
He was big into music and loved to party.
Yeah.
Oh.
Every day.
Oh. All right, Creep kept coming at you. And Disney is looking. This job might actually pay and you can make a career out of it.
Oh, nice.
And every single dad in America believes this is a job
And
for
it's
them.
a Disney job.
Oh, boy, is it.
Oh, God.
Next here at the break room on CMF. This is the job of a lifetime.
Yeah.
And it's something that every dad is sure he could do for a living.
Okay.
And if you think you're that guy,
what do I do?
There was a place where you can go and work for this. I mean, it's a titan of this industry.
Nice.
And it sounds like this job would be fun as hell.
Mm.
You're hanging out at the Breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
You say a lot of disgusting, awful things.
You're welcome.
Nobody thanked you ever. We'll do it now. It's a creep cap, and it happens on CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
All aboard.
What was
a
that?
Train whistle. What's a train whistle sound like?
Higher pitched.
Go ahead.
Doesn't sound like that.
Go ahead. Tell me.
I don't do train.
Oh, you don't train? You don't
My
do
mother
train?
does.
In the dark.
Oh, yeah.
In your car.
Mhm.
We all understand what I'm saying.
We're going to Diddle City.
No.
Yeah, son, we going to Diddle City.
We got problems. Right here in Diddle City.
We're going to Diddle
Capital
Grandma.
D in it, right?
What's that?
Sex, buddy.
Ooh, coochie time.
Yeah, no. It's sex. We can just say sex. We're grown people.
Yeah.
I'll drink it.
No, I will. If
Man,
somebody-
I have a penis. I'll drink it. I'll show you my goddamn balls right now. I'm going to dip my balls in it.
I've never
I'll
met
drink it with two tobacco.
Hot Dog Manhattan.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's what my mother got later.
The juice is not worth the squeeze to get back what we lost.
Or juice my ass.
No.
Yeah,
That's what
you
I'm
know,
saying.
she's still working the shoulders and you're down in the cooking jar.
I meant more breasts, but yeah, fine.
Oh, breast is nice too, so.
Breasts are nice too.
Yes, I'm the Island of Misfit Toys. Everybody loves a panda box.
Nobody wants.
Especially your box.
Dear God.
That's what she said. A little bit with, if everything's freshly shaved.
But you wouldn't know that until she makes a move.
No, but let's say, like, you know, I mean, she's trimmed to the lips.
Nope.
You know, let's say she's got like a little silky number. I want to tell you something. My mother, I guarantee my mother was a fun ride.
Your mom, man.
Serious mommy issues coming out.
Seriously.
You can't say your mother is erotic or lovable
No.
or sexual.
What is this? Oedipus in the morning? What is wrong with you?
Your body's not dirty.
All right.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is. Creep Cap on CMF. The Walt Disney Company
Yeah, what are they doing?
is looking for new voice actors.
Oh.
And the way they are finding them is super unique. They are doing an open search to the public. Open calling call.
Open call.
Thank you. For new voices for the company's cartoons.
Damn.
Oh.
So if you are interested,
Yeah.
you can apply on Linktree. It's like a website to find jobs.
Mm.
Disney will go through all of the applications. They're going to select 10 actors, 18 and older, to participate in a cartoon voicing workshop. One will be selected and featured in a Disney short, but it is heavily implied in this post that the folks who are asked to participate may all get some work out of this.
All right.
And it's possible you can make a career out of becoming a
Big-
voice actor.
Big money.
Yeah,
Cool.
for the Walt Disney Company. Do we know that it's big money?
No.
Kimmy, can we?
Even if it's not, it's still just sounds like a fun thing to do.
You would you have to move to like Orlando to do it or Los Angeles?
I don't know with technology now. You'd think you could do it from anywhere.
Yeah, but it's also
You had the
Walt-
right equipment.
It's the Walt Disney Company,
Yeah.
right? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All dads in America should apply for this job.
Yeah, but you don't know what the character is.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to do a weird voice, like a cartoon
But
voice.
you all think you're really good at impressions.
No, we are really good at voices. I mean, impression's not great, but every dad can do really good voices.
Okay.
You disagree?
Every
I
day.
mean, we've tried in this room.
Every dad,
All three of us.
Every dad can do great cartoon voices. It's something about when your partner gives birth, it unlocks this key in your brain.
Okay, to your point, my dad, terrible at impressions, does a great Swedish chef.
Okay. My dad, not funny at all, does a spot on Donald Duck.
Oh.
It's insane.
Really?
Yeah, it's like uncanny.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, every dad believes they could be a
All
legitimate
right.
voice actor.
God, somebody's got to listen to all that stuff.
Yeah, they're called kids.
No, but think of that though. Somebody's had to sit and sift through all that audio.
Yeah.
Listen to all these buffoons.
And maybe that's the problem, too. You said kids find it entertaining. Well, you can be really bad at it, and a kid's going to find it entertaining. So that might inflate your ego a little bit.
Little bit.
You may not be as great at it as you think.
You're right about that, but counterpoint.
Yeah.
The only way to truly make your child happy until they're like 4 years old is to do silly voices.
Wacky voice.
Yeah, so you have 4 years of perfecting these silly
Sure.
voices,
All
right?
right.
You're right. First week the kid comes out, you're not going to be great at voices. But by the time that you get to the third, fourth birthday, you are a legitimate voice actor. Every dad in America is.
Well, I guess every dad has a voice, one wacky voice.
No, every dad has multiple voices.
But that's the problem. Stick with one. Stick with your good one.
Well, no, because like you look at the most famous voice actors of all time, Mel Blanc, for example.
Yeah.
He did Bugs Bunny. He did multiple characters.
He did all of them.
Hank Azaria, who he's like 15 characters on The Simpsons.
Yeah.
Right? Like, if you need to have more than one voice if you want to make a living doing this.
It would be hard, though, because you don't have a face to put to the voice they're looking for. Like, you'd have to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
They're not showing you what's coming out of this character.
If I'm them, I'm just, because I think
they just want to see what your range is, probably, right?
I would imagine, Kimmy, like if you are getting a new animated creature, that you're able to look at the character and create the voice that you think it should
would come out of.
And then they're going to say, oh, that actually works. That matches perfectly.
Yeah, or it doesn't, whatever. You were going to say something, Kimmy.
You asked like how much you can make.
Yeah.
So it says voice actors in the U.S. generally earn between $30,000 to $90,000 annually, with top earners exceeding $150,000.
Damn.
I wonder how about Disney? Can you throw what does a Disney voice actor make in there? Because you're probably
That's top shelf.
But you're probably going to get like celebrities too.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Eddie Murphy playing the donkey.
That's not Disney.
Yeah, that's
DreamWorks.
I mean, it says top stars can earn $10 to $15 million per film.
Well, no, I'm just saying.
We're
going to do stories.
You're the wrong company.
Yeah, it says Disney voice actor salaries vary widely.
Okay.
Union minimums $200 to $1,000
an hour.
Oh yeah, it does say an hour
Good
for
day.
smaller roles.
$1 grand
to millions
an
for
hour?
A-list celebrities.
God damn.
Bro, I'm talking so slow.
Yeah.
You could do staff or theme park voice roles. Those pay between $60,000 to $116,000.
Wait, I can make six figures, be in the voice of the turtle
yeah,
in that
staff
show
or
at
theme
Disney?
park voice roles. Yeah.
Holy crap!
Yeah.
252 WCMF again. Disney is looking for new voice actors, and they're doing an open call for everyone in America. If you're interested, you can apply on Linktree. It's that website to find jobs. They're going to select 10 actors 18 and older to participate in a workshop. One will be selected and featured in a Disney short, but it's kind of implied here that everybody that gets in may have an opportunity to get some work out of it. Do you think being a voice actor would be hard?
Well, it'd be different because you're sitting in a studio with nothing in front of you.
Yeah.
When you see those guys do it, it's just a script and you.
Sure.
So that would be kind of different from probably what anybody does for a normal gig.
You would also get like no recognition.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I
Nobody
mean?
knows you.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, we think of the most famous voice actors of all time. We were able to name 2 of them.
And you can't even know if you're doing well or not because you're in a room by yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Even in the moment.
Like, I think it would be hard, like, if you ended up voicing an iconic character, nobody knowing who you were.
Yeah.
Like, walking through Walmart looking at merchandise, you're not getting any piece of that, and that kid that's, like, freaking out doesn't know that you're the one that gave it life.
True.
Right?
There's also a difference between just simply doing a voice and reading a script in that voice.
You think so?
You know what I mean? Like, you may have created, like, your own character. You might do silly voices all the time. But when it comes to, like, you actually have to read something or be a character in that voice, a little bit more structured. It might be harder than you think.
Okay. All right. It would also alter your lifestyle.
What do you mean?
Well, you'd have to keep your voice good all
yeah,
the
but
time.
your body could go to crap.
Okay.
You get as fat as you want.
But here's the problem.
You're not in front of a camera.
Things that you eat or drink can alter your like you couldn't smoke, you couldn't do any like
unless
drinking alcohol would be a problem.
No, unless that is the voice.
Oh,
like I've been
a drunken fairy. Hey honey, you got
but lovable drunken fairy.
What? Disney character's a lovable drunk.
Probably one of them dwarfs are drunk. Wasn't Drunky?
Drunky the dwarf?
Yeah.
No, if they had Drunky
Dizzy, he was drunk.
If they had Dizzy the drunk dwarf, you wouldn't have made it out of Florida. You'd have been there working at Disneyland World, whatever. Shut up. Shut up. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing Monday. Next here, the break room on CMF. Basket Rapperoo.
Howdy, old Friday Rapperoo.
For a Friday Break Room CMF. We will be back here Monday, but a lot to go.
Lot going on this week.
It is. Not only do you have
boy.
Easter on Sunday,
Yeah.
so everybody enjoy Easter and the brunch and the baskets or whatever it is you do. Your Buffalo Sabres could not seal the deal last night. Lost 4-1, I believe. But
My God.
It was 2-1. It was 2 empty net goals. So their next chance to clinch a playoff spot
Next time
comes tomorrow night.
Okay.
7 o'clock. They are at the Washington Capitals, a game you can listen to live right here on CMF. And their next home game, I mean, you'd think maybe they do better at home.
Yeah.
They play the Tampa Bay Lightning, who they're in a wicked Atlantic race with. They're going back and forth for first place. They come to Buffalo on Monday.
Ooh.
That game's going to be fireworks because these teams hate each other, and the last two have been just fight fests.
Okay.
So let's get it done against Washington tomorrow night, live right here on CMF. And if you're heading over to the baseball game today at 1 o'clock, come say hi. I'll be there.
Oh, absolutely.
Shout out. Not you. I was talking to other people. By the way, we were talking about Ramblin' Frank passing away.
Yeah.
And, callers that still nothing from Don. No word from Don.
Nothing.
Nobody called. Nobody that knows Don.
Oh, man. Well, he may have moved away.
But somebody would call us and tell his neighbor.
I was
Somebody.
talking about heaven.
How does nobody know?
But he's also one of those guys, you know what I mean? He probably lost contact with a lot of
I
his
think he had
buddies.
kids out of town, so maybe
Yeah.
he moved to where they were.
Yeah, grandkids.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know. But I wouldn't
Get a
think
weather journal.
I wouldn't think you'd want a guy like that around his grandkids. Look at my weather journal again. Let me show you how to carve a stick they walk around with.
Man, if my grandfather had a walking stick, I'd be afraid to hit me with it.
Yeah, same. But we come from a different generation.
Oh, they beat you with a stick.
All right, it's time to get out of the way. For Kimmy, who's the only one who's never done a fun cartoon voice on the air here.
I mean,
Well, she does my voice.
I mean, yeah.
All right, go ahead.
I do Tommy all the time.
Go ahead.
And my bitch voice, my Tommy bitch voice.
I'm not impressed by that.
I don't know what
if
you
I
want
worked
me
for
to
Disney,
say.
I'd pass on it. Just saying. For Tommy Ulay, who doesn't need the voice because he looks like a cartoon
Well,
character
he's
himself.
also when his ears will be hood.
Look at her try. No, give me another chance.
I got more. I
can still do it,
I
guys.
have more. I need to work.
My name is Pat Tuffy. We'll see you back here Monday morning at 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.